What's going on? Welcome in, y'all. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate y'all being here. Thank you so much for everything tonight. We are going to be bringing you Vanderbilt versus Tennessee, the audio version, and we're going to let you see some play-by-plays. Hopefully, with the green screen, you can hear some stuff, but we'll have the live audio from ESPN bringing you this thing. We're going to have some reactions. We're going to talk volunteers, sports, basketball, football. And if you're a Vandy fan, hey, you guys are playing in I think you're playing last night in the Vegas, we're playing in Vegas or something. The Vandy basketball is there too. So if you're a Vandy basketball or Vandy football fan, make sure you say hey. Make sure you say go Doors. But if you're a Tennessee Vols fan, we have some emojis for you as well. So make sure you're hitting those and having a good time. We have so much fun here. We're ready to have some fun. We appreciate you guys being here so much. We're keeping up track of the the Michigan versus Ohio State game. It was a close one last time I checked. So make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 20 likes on the chat. So, hey, I'm a CeeLo fan. Awesome, Triton. Appreciate you being here. What's up, Kath? What's up, Triton? What's up, Kenneth Clark? What's up, Mom? Nicholas, what's up? Braylon's family. Don's been here. I love Nashville teams and the Grizzlies, and Rob said hi too. Appreciate y'all being here. But thanks so much for hitting that like button. We'll bring you the live coverage of the audio of the ESPN broadcast. Vanderbilt versus the number 21 in the nation, Tennessee Volunteers. Not the season that we wanted so bad, but hey, it's senior day at Neyland, so hopefully Milton can have a good day and go out with a bang at a home. And then who knows what bowl game we're going to go to. It'll probably be the Gator Bowl, but we'll see what's up. What's up, Lenny says, go Notre Dame. What's going on? Welcome in. So if you're here, make sure you're hitting that like button for us, subscribing to the channel as well. We're going to be doing a lot of Tennessee basketball coming up here really soon. We got Tennessee, North Carolina coming up here next week. And we've been following the Tennessee basketball season all the way through, but I didn't get a chance to do many football games. But this one is special right here because it's Tennessee Vanderbilt. It's an in-state rivalry, and it's been a rivalry in our family for a long time. As you see, my mom saying "Go Doors." So it's been a long time coming for these two teams. I was there one time where Tennessee lost to Vanderbilt at home. It was actually a couple years ago today. So hopefully history doesn't repeat itself. So just waiting on the feed to start for the ESPN, and we'll bring it to you live. So thank you so much, guys, for being here, and we're ready to have some fun. Thank you so much. 38-31. Michigan still up, Rob? Kentucky beat Louisville. Okay, Kentucky beat Louisville. Wow, that's a big shocker right there. Kentucky beat Louisville. So just waiting on the Vanderbilt versus Tennessee feed to spring, and I'll bring it to you live with the audio. So hope everybody's doing well. Yo, CeeLo, what's up, man? How are you doing, sir? Appreciate you being here too. So make sure you hit that like button, trying to get to 20 likes on the channel, and we'll have some fun today. Let's go Doors. I love Nashville teams and Grizzly. What's going on, man? Welcome in. So it's didn't really get to do many Tennessee games this year. We're doing a lot of NASCAR and Braves and stuff, and then just got so didn't really get to do any Tennessee volunteer football games this year except this last one. So maybe next year we'll do some more. But I want to do the very last home game, senior day. So some of y'all subscribe to us during the basketball season. So maybe I knew you guys would be football fans as well. So Rob says CeeLo is on the go. We're always on the go, man. We're always having fun and ready to go. So just waiting on the feed to come through. Let's see some scores. See if I can get some scores around the nation here. Where's my Tennessee? Where'd it go? I just had it. Where are you at now? It was there, now it's gone. Where are you at, Tennessee? It was there, now it's gone. So we'll just wait for the feed to come back here. See if I can schedule replays. Just had it. Let's see here. Live now. Upcoming 2:30. Tennessee Vanderbilt. Looking for the feed here. We'll bring it to you. FSU better watch out now. Exactly. With their quarterback out, right? Their quarterback out. ESPN. That says only one. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Replay? Nope. Live now. Home. See if I can find it. It was on here. Now it's not. See? Paul. There we go. Tennessee, North Carolina. That's basketball. I don't want basketball. I want football. Still looking for it. I had it up. Now it's gone. ESPN, you're so confusing on your stuff here. See, I'm trying to find it. My gosh. If I have to, I'll just go to Xfinity, I guess. I don't want to, but we'll see. All right, Xfinity it is. Here we go. We'll get that going here. 31-24 Michigan. Nice. Welcome in, y'all. Just going to be having the stream here for you in just a second. We'll be doing the live audio of the game. I hope you guys enjoy it. We'll be doing some reactions and all that stuff too. Tennessee, Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt 2-8, 2-9, 0-7 in the SEC. Tennessee 7-4, 3-4 in the SEC. Not too good. See, it says Tennessee not on ESPN, so I don't know what the deal is. See, ESPN. See, it's not there. What the heck? Where'd it go? There it is. It's on ESPN. There it is. We got it there. Don't say that. It's the record. Don't say it. The record's not good. Oh, Lord. Okay. Back to... I have to find it because it's not on my... What the heck? ESPN Plus? SEC Network? There it is. Found it. Okay, we're good now. Hasn't started yet, so we're just waiting on the SEC Network, y'all. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it is. I don't know why it's not coming on yet. But we're going to bring it to you live. Just stand by. Stand by. Keep on hitting that like button. Try to get to 20 likes. 20 likes. I guess we'll go to the other screen so people see what's going on. So. Guess we'll bring some of these down. Basketball court. That's not the basketball court. Tennessee has some business to finish. Skidding against Vanderbilt. One more like to 20. Hit that like button for us. One more like to 20. We'll get it going here. Come on now. It's way past 2:30 Central Time. ESPN. Let's go. What's up, Lady Vols? Just beat Oklahoma. What's up, Cotton? What's going on? Just waiting on it to come through and we'll get it going. Hope everybody's had a good day. Make sure you're hitting that like button and subscribing. If you want to become a member of the channel, it's 99 cents. You become a member, you get access to all your Tennessee emojis. Get the ESPN. Come on. There we go. Finally. It's me, Braves fan Jay. You just changed your name? Okay. And we got it. There we go. Bringing it to you, and here we go.
To get underway. D. Williams.
Oh, pick off.
He is out to the 23-yard line, and here comes that Tennessee offense. A team that has lost their last two games. They have scored just 17 points in those two games. A loss to Missouri and a loss to Georgia. So we'll see how they get it cranked up. Really, what kind of tempo they're going to play today. There's a lot of injuries on the offensive line. It's a makeshift group right now. How fast do you think, or will this be a complimentary day of football?
It's going to be a complimentary day of football, but I think this group plans to get off to a fast start, and it starts with running the football, creating some explosives, and playing well in the red zone.
They will throw it to the outside. That pass is caught there by Squirrel White. And Tennessee has scored on the first play from scrimmage 5 times under Josh Heupel. And they have scored on their opening possession 8 of 11 games this year. That one picked up 13 yards.
So far behind.
Another quick hitter to the outside. Squirrel White, he'll be thrown out of bounds around the 43-yard line by DeRicky Wright. This Vanderbilt defense has given up over 35 points a game. Folks, that is last in the league, 123rd in the country.
Well, when you look at what they're doing now. When they're getting the ball out on the perimeter,
Two
where they see
receivers,
one-on-one
high
coverage,
set,
and
shotgun.
It's just speed and
Milton.
space, so these are extended handoffs.
Handoff, play action.
All day to throw. Wide open.
Wide open, touchdown, Tennessee.
Touchdown,
That was
Tennessee.
easy.
And for the ninth
Let's
time
go.
this year, the Vols score on their opening drive, 56 yards.
Woo-hoo. Let's go. Let's go. Nothing's working.
Ramel Keaton, the senior out of Marietta, Georgia, with his 5th touchdown catch of the year. Here comes Charles Campbell to attempt the point after. He has never missed in his career, a career that started at Indiana. He is now 112 out of 112 in point afters, and just like
7-0, just like
60
that.
seconds into this game, Tennessee leads it
Touchdown.
7-0. Boy, if Vanderbilt was looking for a quick start, that is not how you get it done.
Absolutely not. And again, the isolation outside, they were able to find themselves, in quarters coverage, which is really zero coverage for any inside defenders. So there was nobody in the middle of the field. Quick strike, touchdown. Unbelievable. That's exactly the way Josh Heupel drew it up.
6-0.
It is a receiving core that has been depleted with injuries. Really running 5 receivers right now. It's been hard to really practice the way you want to practice with the tempo, the pace. But hey, early in the game, everybody's got their legs. Everybody's got their legs under them early.
Everybody's got some juice early.
So 7-0. Thank you for that. Not $1.99 super chat.
Turbeville
Appreciate that, man.
We'll kick it away for the Volunteers. Back deep, Jaden McGowan. He has a kickoff return for a touchdown this year. Came in their opening game against Hawaii. This is a short kick taken near side.
Too bad you can't
Chase
see.
Gillespie will get it out over the 25 to 27-yard line.
You still can't see.
And that is where the Commodores will take over and see what kind of answer they have. Behind A.J. Swan, the sophomore out of Cherokee High School in White, Georgia, hasn't played in the last 6 games. He had a little bit of an elbow injury. Played the first 5 games. Got hurt against Kentucky. And that game really struggled. 16 of 40 with 3 interceptions. That was the last game he's played. You hope time has made him forget about that.
Well, Clark Lee feels that way. He said this week that he throws the most catchable ball, and he's the most confident, and he gives them their best chance to win this ball game.
Okay.
So A.J. Swan back under center. Handoff. That one goes to freshman Cedric Alexander, a big hitter right up the middle over the 40, out to the 44-yard line. So
none of this is working.
17
So I don't know
on
why.
their first play from scrimmage.
Yeah, simple inside zone, and it just split the safeties, second level, got to the second level and had an opportunity for a big game. First down Commodores.
Cedric, 325 yards on 85 carries, 4 touchdowns on the year. Going to see a lot of him and A.J. Newberry, the 2 true freshman running backs for Vanderbilt today. Jaden McGowan goes in motion.
$1.99, man. What's up,
coming near
PQ?
side. That pass is caught there. That's Cedric Alexander
Dave,
again.
thanks
He's
for the
inside
raid.
Tennessee
Appreciate it.
territory down to the 40-yard line.
Samuel, what's up? Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Gain of
Thanks for the raid.
16.
And Tennessee chose to come with a little 5-man pressure there, and they catch something coming out of the backfield on a matchup on a linebacker.
ESPN's not even covering it. I don't know why.
And right there, as we see, man, just finding matchups. During the bye week, they probably had an opportunity to look at some things that they thought would schematically attack Tennessee's back end and secondary.
There's McGowan again. They hand it off to him. Around the right side, breaks a couple of tackles. He's got another Vanderbilt first down. A flag comes out. Right around the 35. Ken Williamson, our referee.
Face mask, defense number 9. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
That's Tyler Barron. So added another 15, and that'll put the ball inside the red zone all the way down to the 15-yard line.
And here, as you look to your left, you see on the perimeter, great running by McGowan and the ability to make people miss in space, and that's what he does. They have to get him the football.
Boy, points or not, this has been a nice response from Vanderbilt. They'll go empty set here.
Trying to identify protection is A.J. Swan. Looking to see them in quarters coverage.
Play of game, offense, 5-yard penalty.
Clark Lee not happy with taking a 5-yard penalty there. That'll push it out to the 20-yard line. First down at 15.
We both know, Dave, those self-inflicted penalties, especially when you're in the red zone and you struggle in the red zone, that's one of those things that Clark talked about. Not beating yourself. Now in 12 personnel, which is 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 running back.
And off to the right side, Alexander again. Actually, they go, oh my goodness, what a fake. They go to Sherrill. Everybody on the field, including me, bit the fake. And Tennessee can't catch Sherrill.
My gosh.
Junior Sherrill, another freshman, making a play for Vanderbilt, and just like that, they go 19 yards for the touchdown.
And on the
replay, it's tied up at 7.
Jet sweep. He's just able to get on the perimeter. It fooled everybody in Tennessee's defense. Nobody pursued.
Yeah, we let him score.
But he finds the seam on the edge and finds himself in the end zone.
I'm just glad I wasn't the only one.
Well, sorry, guys. I had this all set up thinking they would have the stats, but they do not.
What a drive. Four plays, 73 yards. Where's this offense been all year for Vanderbilt?
Of course they score on us.
Junior Sherrill, touchdown, Commodores.
All right, appreciate y'all being here. Sorry, y'all. I've had this all set up, and then ESPN decided not to have. So I'm just going to keep on watching it, and we'll just do all this. I see you with the freeze. 1 second. God, this makes me mad. I had everything set. So I'm gonna have this. There we go. Until the stats come back, I'll have to give you the stats. But man, oh man, this is ridiculous. Just trying to get everything turned off here. ESPN has decided not to have the stats, which I have no clue why. What is this one here? Oh my gosh. We'll be bringing it to you here in a second, y'all. This is so much fun, y'all. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can change things here. I had to change everything up. I had it all set up for the stats, and they decided not to have it. I'm not sure why. All right, we'll bring it back here, audio here in a second. Go UT Radio, exactly. The sound is fine, but it's the stats that don't have it. So which is ridiculous. Data is currently unavailable for this game, which I'm not sure why. So we'll just let you hear it instead. Because ESPN hates UT. That's right. You got that right. I'm gonna get rid of this too because it's not working. Here we go.
Volunteers in 2023 got off to a great start. They were ranked as high as number 9 in the country. They have had some injuries up front. They have struggled down the stretch, though. Of course, the competition got a little meaty for them, finishing at Missouri and at Georgia their last 2 games. But they have lost 3 of their last 5 after that, winning 5 of 6, and struggled against those powerhouse clubs, Alabama, Missouri, and Georgia. That's right. I said powerhouse in Missouri in the same sentence. That's the kind of year they've had.
Tennessee.
They
came off Tennessee to 20.
Here is D.
25.
Williams. He is knocked out of bounds as he approaches the 25-yard line. But Vanderbilt grabbed some of that momentum back after Tennessee marched it down the field.
So is this going to be a track meet?
76 yards in their opening possession. 56-yard touchdown pass to Ramel Keaton from Joe Milton. And for Joe, that was touchdown pass number 17 against just 5 interceptions this year. Coming near side again. Squirrel White, but can't hang on to it this time. They're going to say loose football. Picked up there by the Commodores. There is no whistle on the play, and that'll be a touchdown for
Vanderbilt. It's a touchdown. Squirrel White dropped it.
How about that from DeConte?
And that's going to be a touchdown.
The sophomore linebacker scooped it up and took off.
Go to replay, man.
Eric, I don't think so. Not too much now. Yeah, that's a fumble. And Vanderbilt's going to score here.
It looks like he never really had possession.
Review. The pass has been ruled incomplete. So Tennessee's ball, 2nd down at the 24-yard line. The ball will be placed on the right hash.
Got that situated. We were talking about that season recap a moment ago for Tennessee and this offensive line. They've had 9 different guys start up front, and today no different. They are mixing and matching again today. Quick hitter over the middle, and that one bounces out. They're going to say incomplete this time.
What a tackle by Jaylen Mahoney.
That was Squirrel White, the intended target. He got hit by Jaylen Mahoney.
Again, off the RPO action. Joe Milton's very accurate, but contact was simultaneous. Great play.
3rd down. Milton near side. This pass is caught, but going to be shy of the line to gain. I think that was Ramel Keaton down there on the reception. It was, and it'll be 4th down, and here comes the Tennessee punt team. So Vanderbilt gets the stop. So Jackson Ross, redshirt freshman out of Melbourne, Australia, will punt it away. 6th in the Southeastern Conference in average at 43 per punt. Back deep, Jaden McGowan. averaging just shy of 10 yards per punt return if he has an opportunity here. Fair catch called for. McGowan will run up and take it at the 33-yard line. So Vanderbilt will have it. We're all knotted up at 7 here in the first quarter at Neyland Stadium.
All right, y'all. So I'm trying to put this back together. Now ESPN got everything working. So give me a minute. We'll get this going and have it all looking good for you here in just a second, y'all. 1 second. Give me a minute and we'll get it all looking good for you. Whew. I'm telling you. Throw me for a loop. But welcome in, y'all. They're just hitting the like button. Please hit 3 more likes to 30. We're going to be bringing this to you. Where's your bottle of Jack? Exactly. So thank you guys so much for everything. As ESPN threw me for a little loop here. Scoreboard. Full court. Okay, and then basketball court, full screen. Okay, there we go. And then this one here, scoreboard stats, is the other one. Okay. It's my other one. I swear. Yeah, there we go. Be bringing the audio to you back here just a second. Let me get it all situated and we'll get it going here. I had us all prepared. This one here. All right. Now. This here. See here. Wrong one.
All year, bringing you the live pictures from football games around the country and the Southeastern Conference. And certainly thankful for all the work those folks do all year long. A.J. Swan did some work on the opening drive. He teamed up with a couple of freshmen as Vanderbilt went 4 plays, 73 yards, a little over 2 minutes. Cedric Alexander, a couple of big runs. He hit junior Sherrill for the touchdown pass. Here is Sherrill again on a little end around, and we'll pick up 2 or 3 yards on that first down play. Vandy didn't even have a second down play on that opening drive. 4 first down. And they also had a penalty thrown in there as well.
Yeah, Vandy came into this game wanting to run the football, create some explosives in the pass game, and make sure that they didn't get behind the chains. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to make sure they stay ahead of the chains.
Go empty here on 2nd down and 8. Tennessee bringing an extra rusher. This one is incomplete. No flags on the play. Trying to hit Jaden McGowan. Linebacker Elijah Herring all over McGowan.
Truly a great disguise by Tennessee, but McGowan flew with no opportunity for a catch there. And as a challenge on 3rd down, look for Vanderbilt to go 3-by-1 and look to isolate on the backside with Will Shepherd in a one-on-one situation.
Andy, 33% on 3rd downs this year. Sherrill comes out wide near side. 4-man rush. A.J. Swan flushed out of the pocket, gets it away. It'll be incomplete. James Pierce came flying in there in a hurry. I don't think Swan realized how quickly he got on top of him.
And that's really the thing about this Tennessee defense. They can rush with 4 and find themselves getting pressure.
Matthew Hayball will punt it away, leading the SEC, third in the country. He's averaging 48 yards a punt, and this is another booming kick. That'll send D. Williams back inside the 10-yard line. D coming near side, tripped up. He'll be dropped at the 18-yard line, a 57-yard punt for Hayball. Well, we got a second time to get an update. Let's go to Dari.
All right, guys, thank you much. It is the Applebee's studio update. We started in the Iron Bowl. First drive for Alabama. Roydell Williams finishes it off. And it's a 7-0 Alabama lead as they just forced an Auburn punt. They'll take over at midfield, guys.
All right, thank you, Dari. Interested to see how Auburn responds after we were there. We saw it firsthand after that just debacle against New Mexico State. And folks, if you didn't watch it, New Mexico State just flat out beat them.
Flat out beat them.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just a physical game that came down to New Mexico State ran the football and found ways in the fourth quarter to eat up that clock.
Milton to throw near side. Here's Keaton. That'll be a first down out over the 30-yard line to the 31. That's a gain of 12.
Great pitch and catch out there by Joe Milton. But when you look at Vanderbilt, man, they're playing more 3 down so that they have layers to their defense because they're so afraid of the Tennessee run game that they need layers to what they do.
That handoff goes to Jalen Wright. Brought down by Miles Caper. Capers with a couple of tackles here in the early going for Vanderbilt.
And what I mean by layers, when you play with a 4-down front, you have 3 backers off the ball. When you play with a 3-down front, you're able to play with 4 guys, okay, in movement to be able to create a second layer, what they call second level.
Almost caught inside the 20-yard line. Bounced out at the last moment. They were trying to hit Caleb Webb, the redshirt freshman, and he had his hands on it for a moment.
Great throw. And you see defensive back and receiver stride for stride. It's a great job by Jalen Mahoney playing through the hands with the long arm. Again, ball's a little underthrown, but it's a great job by Mahoney playing through the hands.
Pressure comes. Tennessee picks it up. Pass caught near side. Jacob Warren. He'll have a first down inside Vanderbilt territory at the 48-yard line. That is the 13th catch of the year for Warren. That one goes for 20.
And great job by Joe Milton just recognizing the pressure and understanding where his outlet is.
Jalen Wright. Flag down at midfield. We'll spot him at the 43-yard line.
Holding, offense number 54. 10-yard penalty, previous spot. Repeat first down.
That penalty against Gerald Mincy. Mincy didn't play last week.
Okay.
This offensive line banged up. John Campbell didn't start against Georgia, didn't play. Andre Carrick, their left guard, didn't play against Georgia. They finished that game with only 2 starters on that offensive line against the Bulldogs.
Tennessee with spacing splits.
Big hit from Langston Patterson, the sophomore out of Nashville. Let's go down to Taylor.
Dave, you mentioned all the injuries on this offensive line. Keep an eye on Cooper Mays. I've been watching him the past few plays. He's limping substantially. Every time he gets off the ground, he's much slower than the rest of his teammates. A guy that missed substantial time this season with injury, something to keep an eye on.
Dane Davis, who usually plays in that center spot, if Mays isn't available, he's been playing some right tackle. They got a mess going on up there for Tennessee in the offensive line. That one hops to the outside. Keaton can't catch it. Might have been tipped. Ethan Barr may have gotten a little piece of that.
All right, welcome in, y'all. Just hitting that like button for us as you're coming in.
So
Tennessee, Vanderbilt, all tied at 7. There's Tennessee ball here, 7 minutes to go.
Quick screen.
Quick screen. 50, 45-yard
caught
line.
there by Squirrel White, but that is well shy of the line to gain. They had to get it inside the 38-yard line. Let's see if Josh Heupel wants to stay on the field with the offense. No, he's going to send out the punting unit.
Oh, come on, go for
Fourth
it.
down and about
4th and 8.
You know, neither one of these groups can afford to get behind.
We got to settle down here, Cotton.
And overcome second and third longs.
Jackson Ross to punt it away. End over end kick. McGowan plays a little possum and lets the ball bounce around the 5.
10. So
and it scoots back to the 9-yard line. And that's where it is down. And the Vanderbilt offense will be backed up. A lot of green grass between them and the checkerboard on the other side of the field. 7-7.
Appreciate y'all being here. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Tennessee Vanderbilt, last game of the season for the Tennessee Vols. And then we'll wait for maybe the Gator. I think it's going to be the Gator Bowl. Lots of predictions against North Carolina. So that should be an interesting matchup. What do you think the bowl game is going to be? Let me see in the chat what you guys think it's going to be. A lot of it's either going to be the Music City Bowl or the Gator Bowl. I think they're going to put us at the Music City Bowl because they know we can sell it out. We sold it out against Virginia. We set a record at Neyland Stadium against Virginia. I think they're going to give it to us at the Music City Bowl again. That's my opinion at 8-4. Maybe better record, but let me see in the chat what you guys think. You think the Vols are going to be. But appreciate y'all hanging out. Today's make sure we're shouting out our good friend Travel Depot. She's our great travel agent. She's a partner on our channel. It's Small Business Saturday, so make sure you check her out if you want to go on a trip this winter or next spring or next summer. Jennifer at Travel Depot will definitely help you out and setting your cruise. She's Disney verified, Universal verified. She's also cruise verified. So make sure you're hiking her out. Jennifer at Travel Depot. All right, so we're 7-7. Vandy's got the ball. And we'll see what happens here. 1st and 10 on the 9-yard line. So maybe this defense can get us going here. Let's see what the defense it's all my stuff working. Defense. Yeah, let's see if this works here. Let's see if this works. So I need to bring that higher. There we go. All right. There's that one. So that one works. Let's see if this one works. So we got a touchdown Tennessee if he scored. Okay. So audio will be coming back here in just a second, guys, as we got the Vanderbilt ball in the 9. Host, I think you still owed Amigos and a freeze. Oh, no. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. I recall someone else ignoring me the other day. Make sure you check out my man Triton.
Stadium, we're all tied at 7 in the first quarter. It's been a much more energetic sideline down here for the Vanderbilt Commodores. Coach Lee told us the way the South Carolina game ended was a gut punch for this team. So they attacked the bye week as if it was a clean slate. And it's something I've noticed down here, a difference in the energy level. They came out strong and fast. Coach Lee encouraging everyone to keep the momentum going. They have to create it for themselves in an environment like Neyland.
And the crowd making some noise, Taylor. The flag is down the far side of the field.
15.
They'll go with Patrick Smith.
Penalty on the play.
A junior tailback. There is a couple of flags down.
Holding.
Gotta get this one right.
Two fouls on the play. Holding. Offense number 64. Offside. Defense number 9. Those fouls are offset. We'll replay the down. First down.
Come on. What's up, Dallas?
Right,
what's going on?
It's done. Just get to reset things. First down and 10.
2 minutes for ice in this ball game, and we've seen condensed sets, spread sets, and the idea is to make sure that they can have Tennessee play in a phone booth and make it easier for them for Vanderbilt to get to the perimeter.
Shotgun. Receiver low to the bottom of your screen. Receiver in motion. Handoff.
Patrick Smith off the right
12-yard
side.
line.
Well, Vandy's got a lot of motion going on pre-snap.
Here, man, we see a lot of eye candy with the motions, but running a little split zone.
It was okay.
That 3 and 4 yard.
A lot of it was off key, Dallas.
They pick up 3. Patrick Smith on the air, 70 carries, 300 yards, a couple of touchdowns.
Here we go.
Run it again with Smith. Will stutter step and stutters right
About
into
the 14-yard line. 3rd down coming up.
Aaron Beasley wearing number 6 will get credit for that tackle. Beasley 63 stops on the air. The senior out of Franklin, Georgia.
Again, man, this front seven is just so physical. When they flow so fast to the football, it's really hard to get inside runs no matter which the motion shifts. It's really hard against this Tennessee front. 3rd and 6, look for man-to-man coverage from Tennessee.
That man coverage on the outside. They were trying to hit Will Shepard. Incomplete. Former Vanderbilt defensive back Gabe Judy Lally on the coverage.
Hey, but those guys used to see each other on the practice field. So, former teammates going head-to-head.
You think there's some trash talking going on between those two boys?
There's definitely some trash talking going on down there.
I see it, Trey.
There's no doubt.
I see you trying to get out of it.
Judy Lally wins that one. Matthew Hayball to punt it away. This is a low line drive. Returnable kick by D. Williams.
40.
And D inside the
39-yard line.
He is hit and brought down by Langston Patterson. 14-yard return. Well, last week versus Georgia, the Vols just 85 yards on the ground in the first quarter. This is a team on the year that averages 205 yards.
I don't want to talk about
per
last
game.
week.
And so far today, they've gone to the air with just 3 carries.
Correct. And again, you're seeing a little different defensive deployment with the front by Vanderbilt, but look for Tennessee, man, to take advantage of the matchups on the perimeter. Because when you're playing that 3 down front with 4 backers close to the box, the edges are open.
Jabari Small with the carry. He'll pick up 2, maybe 3 yards. Senior out of Memphis. Boy, he had a big game against Vanderbilt last year. 12 carries for 131 yards. Big hole off the right side. Here's Small. Cuts it back to the middle with a stiff arm and drag down at the 10-yard line. A touchdown saving tackle by Bryce Cowan.
Simple inside zone, but terrific job of just getting vertical, finding his way to the safety.
Cowan again making the tackle on Jabari Small. A 20-yard pickup on the run a moment ago by Jabari Small. 2nd down and goal. Milton to the corner of the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Tennessee. McCallan Castles with his 4th touchdown reception of the year.
See Castles here on the rub, and he gets to Ricky Wright in one-on-one coverage. Great throw, great catch, way to get big. They started to get their mojo and energy back. But South Carolina, I mean,
you wish you were on old Rocky Top. That's right.
Play when when his back is against the wall, he comes up with some things now. He can really spin it.
Hitting that like button, y'all are trying to get to 30 likes. 30 likes if you like UT and you like that touchdown. 30 likes. Keep on hitting that like button. Trying to get the 30 likes. I saw that, Nicholas. It's sad. Saw it, man.
Well, Meadows is the injured player. You know, Tennessee's been knocked quite a bit for having some offensive linemen go down after point afters when Tennessee scores.
Oh, man.
In a way to kind of slow the game down. And when they score so quickly, to get their defense a chance to catch their breath. Looks like Connor be able to walk off under his own power.
That's one thing about this Vols team right now. I mean, they are razor thin when you talk about big fellas up front.
There is Castles. He had the touchdown reception. The fifth-year senior transferred in, started at Cal, then went to UC Davis before finding his way to the banks of the Tennessee River here in Knoxville. Boy, what a gorgeous weekend. We've third game here in Knoxville this year, and every week it's just been, weather's been perfect. They had a big holiday festival in downtown Knoxville last night. The ice rink was out. The place was packed. It was just a lot of fun.
Here we go, 14-7.
Just a great environment.
Let's go. Kicking it off. Vanderbilt. Vols.
Did you go down there, Dave?
Yeah, they didn't give me ice skates. They said I was an insurance liability, so.
Check you out.
High kick. This is definitely returnable for McGowan. He takes it. Comes near side.
Uh-oh. 20.
McGowan out to the 25-yard line. So let's see what Vanderbilt has in store. And before we get to see this offense, let's go to Dari in the studio for another update.
Yeah, Dave, a little update from Auburn, Alabama. Damari Alston punches
tied it up at
5
7.
plays. Auburn ran every play, 68 yards, right at the Tide, 7-7 game.
So A.J. Swan has started this game. 2 out of 5, 35 yards, but does have the touchdown to Junior Sherrill on their opening drive.
Here goes Vandy.
Felt like they just needed a spark
25.
offensively. This offense really has struggled the last month and a half. And A.J. gave
Play
him the
action.
best chance to move the
Oh,
football.
almost had it.
Nice little touch pass.
30.
That one goes to
35-40. First down.
Over the 45
Vanderbilt.
to the 47, maybe 48-yard line. A gain of 22 on the play.
Skinner.
Right now, what we're seeing from Vanderbilt is the idea of using condensed sets. They get it out to Skinner on the perimeter, but with those condensed sets, they bunch you to sort of expand you. So the idea of getting you in these tight sets opens up the edges.
A nice job by the tight end Logan Kyle on that play. Got 2 Tennessee defenders on the edge to create some space.
Make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 30 likes, y'all. 30 likes.
Timeout.
Timeout, Vandy.
Vanderbilt.
Huge Georgia Tech fan, and they can beat Georgia. Yeah, that'd be
little
crazy if they
confused
did.
So Clark chose to use the timeout instead of
Where Daniel
taking the
Dixon
penalty.
is. He's the big Georgia Tech fan.
Vandy's had a couple of nice runs. Over 10 yards today. And it's created
There we
an
go.
opportunity to maybe throw the ball a little bit. Boy, you know, you and I were talking a little bit about the teams at the top of this league right now in Alabama and Georgia. They're sitting there as good as anybody in this league. Missouri,
Yep.
they all run the ball.
They all run the ball effectively. And the idea that you have balance to what you do allows you to play complementary football, offense, defense, and special teams. And the teams that do that well are generally finding themselves amongst the best, not only in this conference, but in the country.
Well, Vanderbilt has not run it well all year. Just 96 yards a game on the ground.
First and 10, Vandy.
Today, they're 35 carries,
Shotgun.
here in the 35 yards here in the first quarter. Looking at a first down and 10. They'll throw it. Swan, quick hitter. There's
Screen.
Skinner. Trying to make a
Nothing.
man miss. Can't do it. Amari
Nothing.
Thomas, who has played 46 games at Tennessee, wouldn't let go of Skinner.
Again, using a little eye candy for a little misdirection tunnel screen. But Tennessee not bodied. Fast flow to the football. That's really what this Tennessee front seven can do. They can run sideline to sideline. Full house backfield.
They'll run it off the right side. Cedric Alexander looked like somebody got him around the neck area as he was coming through that hole and kind of made him lash backwards. And here comes a third down again. Yeah, the crowd getting on their feet.
And again, look for Tennessee to rush forward and go man to man. Five-man front, they go 5-0, four-man rush.
Swan underhand to Cedric Alexander, and he'll be stopped at the 47 by Aaron Beasley. So it's fourth down and about 4. And let's see if Clark Lee wants to punt it away. It looks like he will send out his punting unit.
It's early in this ball game, a lot of time left. You want to try to make Tennessee go the length of the field, but that Tennessee defense continues to be good on third down.
So Hayball back on the field. Hayball in his career has punted for 12,770 career yards. That's 7.2 miles. That one is partially blocked. And it'll be downed at the 28-yard line. Maybe the shortest punt of the year for Matthew Hayball. Came in averaging 48 per punt.
Tennessee's going to get the ball here.
Tonight at 7:30 Eastern, the 24th ranked Clemson Tigers will face off against South Carolina. You can watch it right here on this very network and, of course, on the ESPN app. That'll be 7:30 Eastern tonight. Joe Milton pass caught over the middle.
To the 45.
Jacob Warren will
Jacob
get into
Warren.
Vandy territory.
Joe Milton off the pop pass. Warren just releasing off the run action. Splitting defenders down the middle of the field. That's a tough play to defend.
Gain of 28 will end the first quarter. Tennessee put up 169 yards and lead it by a touchdown.
All right. Thanks so much for being here, guys. Appreciate y'all being here tonight. Thanks for hitting that like button for us. We're trying to get 2 more to 1 to 30 likes. If you could help us with that, 2 more likes to 30, and we'll move on from there. But appreciate all the love. And our first Tennessee football game of the year is the last one. So, of course, we get the bowl game. Maybe we'll get to do that one too. But we would love for you to hang out with us because we're going to be doing Tennessee basketball the rest of the season. Coming up this Wednesday, Tennessee versus North Carolina. So if you like college basketball, we're going to be doing it just like this. Audio, me on the screen. And sometimes I'm not on the screen. We just hear audio. But definitely hope you guys will tune into that game. It should be a big one. Tennessee versus North Carolina on Wednesday. And then tomorrow we got Tennessee Titans versus the Carolina Panthers. Will Nico play today? We'll see. It's senior day, though. So I'm not sure if he will or not. But if it's a blowout, probably so. But Joe Milton's his last time here on Neyland, so we'll see what happens. But thank you, guys. We'll bring the audio back in here in just a minute. As Tennessee is up 14-7 in the end of the first quarter, going into the second quarter. I can't believe ESPN screwed with us that much. We had to redo everything. So what was the final score of the Michigan-Ohio State game? I need to do this here. So I have it. What was the final score? Let me see if I can find it. Michigan beat them 30-24. Wow, huge. So Michigan's going to be in the championship there. Michigan won. That's crazy. That is nuts, man. Cheaters. Yeah, right. What a game. Oh, I know what I'm missing. My social media.
Does it still count as any McDonald's? If you order it breakfast, morning, after.
That's
I'm ordering either way. Order make delivery in the app. There we go.
So we bring the audio back here in just a second, guys, as end of the first quarter. Tennessee's ball on the 45-yard line. But make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to get to 30 likes. If you like what you see and you hear, we'd love for you to help us out today. Here we go, back to it.
Davis had a chance to catch up with Vandy head coach Clark Lee.
Well, Coach, an efficient first drive. How can your offense continue to move the chains against their defense?
Well, you know, I thought the first one and the last one had some opportunities there, too. It's going to be about winning the margins, and I think we're close. You know, I think the calls have been creative. I think AJ's doing a nice job. We just got to stay with it. I think right now it's about getting a stop and getting the ball back to those guys.
Absolutely. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
4 receiver set. Play RPO.
Joe Milton's pass is completed.
Oh, he fumbled it.
I think Vandy will have it.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes, they will. The Commodores come up with a turnover. C.J. Taylor, who has been out the last 3 games with an injury, picks up the fumble from Squirrel White. C.J. Taylor, the junior, and
get him out of there,
man.
man.
Best defensive player, and you can see why.
In here, just a great job putting his hand on the ball.
Trying to make a move.
By Jalen Mahoney. Ball out, picked up by C.J. Taylor.
Vandy's ball.
Johnny on the spot. But that's what Clark Lee talked about. He talked about for his team creating turnovers, and that's a created turnover opportunity for Vanderbilt. Negating a scoring opportunity for the Tennessee Volunteers.
C.J. Taylor's been out with a bad ankle, and this week was battling the flu, but wasn't going to miss an opportunity to finish up the regular season.
Welcome in, bro.
And came up with the turnover.
How you doing, Menace? So 1st and 10, Vandy.
Well, I'm not sure what.
So they say that he didn't have the ball again?
The referee is still standing over the football. I guess he's just waiting to.
Moving on the field with a catch, fumble, and recovery by the defensive team. That previous play is still in review.
Looked clearly like it was an incomplete pass to me. I mean, a fumble to me.
Boy, if I'm Vanderbilt, I'm like, why are we not playing? Either signal we're going to review it, but just don't stand over the football.
And as we take a look here, yeah, I mean, they're looking to see if his knee was down on the catch.
That ball's out.
No, that's out.
Look, to me,
the ball's out.
He turned and made a football move.
I totally agree, but when you look at the catch itself, then right there is what they're looking at to see if his knee is down. There's no doubt to me the ball's out.
When the ball hits his hands, is his knee down?
Correct.
Is what you're saying.
Correct.
Right? Yeah, and you might have a point right there. It's hard to see. It was on the 0, the white, his white left knee. You may be dead on with this one, Coach. Look at that left knee.
Right there.
If you freeze it when the knee is down, let's see where the ball is. Let's see if we can freeze it.
Probably can't see it very much. What's up, Matthew?
I think you're right. I think this is going to stay with Tennessee.
Because the knee goes down.
I can't believe if they overturned 2 that he's fumbled. He is the lucky butt. I don't know. I don't think it ever touched the ground. I don't think so.
Boy, from a defensive perspective, if this goes back to Tennessee, it's got to be tough mentally to think you just created a turnover. Now you're going to go back out there and play some serious defense with Tennessee driving.
No doubt. Momentum killer. But ebb and flow of football games, been response in games like this is what matters.
Boy, if you're Tennessee, you're like, hey, man, we just got a break. Big break.
Just dodge the
I'm just
bullet.
trying to call it as I see it, Triton. I know.
I think
he's the
this is
best
gonna
rodent.
be-
I don't know
think
about
you're dead
that.
on. I think it's going to go back
He's
to
fumbled
Tennessee,
2
and they're
times.
gonna
He's
spot
gotten the
it
ball.
right there at the where his knee went down.
And
which
they've
would have been
overturned
right
it
around the
this time. They
39
overturned it this
yard
time.
line,
That's 2 in a row.
Just inside the 40. And you could tell by the getting out the notepads and the pens.
After further review, the runner completed the catch and his knee was down at the 38.5-yard line.
Oh my gosh. Squirrel White, you're the luckiest player on this field, man. Wow. Lucky, lucky, lucky.
So now you got to stroll back out there if you're Vandy. C.J. Taylor thought he had a takeaway. Vanderbilt this year.
I think we go deep here.
They have intercepted the ball 12 times. They've had an interception, or they forced a turnover in every game this year. And their 12 interceptions tied for first in the conference, 14th in the country. Only 3 fumbles recovered, though.
Watch out for an explosive play here on second down.
Here we go, Milton.
Here's Joe Milton.
Quarterback
He's
run.
Keep it off the left side. Big Joe
Couple
is
yards.
tossed to the turf. Nate Clifton with the tackle.
Nate here running sideline to sideline. Is showing some speed and some range from the big fella out front.
6'5", 280, a graduate.
Go see if we can score here.
Tight end goes in motion.
Milton play action.
Dodges
Looks
one
up.
man.
He's throwing a
He
dude.
goes toward the end zone.
Wide open touchdown.
Touchdown, Jacob Warren.
Jacob Warren.
34 yards.
34 yards. Let's go. Let's go. Awesome. So 21-7, big play, touchdown. Jacob Warren, 34 yards. And the kick is good, making it 21-7. 21-7. We'll be bringing the audio back here in just a second for y'all. But thank you so much for everything today. Keep on hitting that like button. Our new goal is 40 likes. 40 likes on the channel would be our new goal. But, man, oh, man. What's up, Matthew? I see you there, bud. Welcome in. Oh, hey. Hey, it's all right. You know, just don't use the words, man. Keep it clean in here, and you can hang out here. If not, we'll take care of you. But thank you in here. You like football? Well, good. Keep it clean, Eli. No worries, buddy. But Tennessee's up 21-0. Milton 11 for 15. How many yards? 207 yards, 3 touchdowns. Senior day. Senior day. Senior day.
Your favorite thing that the Vikings
Florida's better. They did beat us. You're correct on that one. That Michigan-Ohio State game was pretty crazy. Ohio State just went from being the top 2 teams out of the playoffs entirely. Unless something happens, unless Georgia loses in the SEC championship game, they might find their way back in. But we'll see what happens. Nicholas says, go Big Blue. Yep, for sure. So it should be interesting to see what happens next week. Tennessee, Alabama versus Georgia in the SEC championship. A lot of championship games that might change things, but we'll see what happens. But thanks for tuning in here tonight, guys.
Presented by Allstate. Tennessee has put up 21 points here in the first half, and it has really been a fantastic start for that man, Joe Milton. How about these numbers? We've played just less than a minute here in the second quarter, and he has thrown already for 207 yards and 3 touchdowns.
We were chasing him out of the town last week.
I will sail into the checkerboard and out to the 25-yard line. It will come. Meanwhile, A.J. Swan on the other side, 5 of 8, 61 yards. He has a touchdown. Vandy's had an opportunity for a couple of plays, and they have not been able to capitalize on that. They had a nice opening drive.
I forgot to change the cheer to Vandy.
Since then, they've had to punt it away. Patrick Smith will get the start at tailback.
Who's going to pop up? I'm afraid to see what.
They're going to have to find a way to create some explosive plays here.
Might have it all.
Walk the ball down the field versus this Tennessee defense is tough. Too good up front.
Vandy, player in motion, bottom of your screen, play action. It's a first down to the 40-yard line.
By Will Shepard. He's out over the 40 to the 42-yard line, brought down there.
I know, Jacob. It's Vandy, though. Exactly. Exactly. It's Vandy, though. We'll just enjoy it, right?
Right on cue. Coming off the RPO action, creating the one-on-one matchup outside.
He's over against top teams, Jacob. I'd love to see Nico out there. If it wasn't senior day, I'd rather have Nico out here.
With some opportunities to create explosive passes on the perimeter.
She said, hey.
5-man pressure.
It's Vandy.
Swan gets it off near side. Caught there by London Humphreys, the talented freshman out of Nashville, Tennessee.
First down for Vandy.
Catch, and that'll be another Vanderbilt first down. A pickup of 10.
As I've watched London Humphreys this year, he's been impressive to watch.
8 more likes to 40, y'all. Help us get to 40 likes.
He can get in and out of a route. He's got good hands. Young freshman is going to be a good player in the future.
Yeah, exactly, Jacob. Jacob, we're going to be doing the Titans game tomorrow. Titans, Panthers tomorrow.
Side.
Looking. Got rid of it.
Sails it over the head
Incomplete.
Of Will Shepard.
What's up, Don? What's up, Christmas Pickle? What's going on?
Good coverage downfield by Tennessee.
As we see,
appreciate that. One more subscriber, 8,090.
Amari Thomas to be in the face of A.J. Swan, and it's tough when you got a big fella barreling down your throat.
Two tight ends set on second down and 10 for the Commodores. And it
hands
off right
off,
side.
50,
Patrick
45,
Smith inside
40,
the 40.
38-yard line.
38. That should be good enough for another Commodore first down.
First down for Vandy.
A little stretch action here. And again, just putting a hat on a hat, it's a great job.
If you're a Vandy fan, you want to become a member, you have access to emojis.
With Vanderbilt and their tight ends are doing
a Vanderbilt emoji
to seal these edges. Staying in 12 personnel.
Little
flip
switch.
action.
40, 35,
Patrick Smith
30.
to the 30-yard line. The flag comes in late.
Holding. Offense number 84.
Justin Ball didn't agree with that call, but referee Ken Williamson standing
2 fouls
fine.
on the play. Holding. Offense number 84. Offside. Defense number 90. These fouls will offset. We'll replay the down. First down.
So Dominic Bailey offsides for Tennessee.
Jacob, I called this. I said we'd stay in the top 25, so when we play our bowl game, it's TV worth watching. Because they'll have North Carolina, I'm sure. They say we're playing North Carolina in the Gator Bowl, but we'll see.
Contact on the sidelines. These guys are playing a physical ball game.
But I get you, Jacob. I understand that.
Handoff goes to Cedric Alexander, who got the start at tailback today. Thought we'd see a little bit of A.J. Newberry. We haven't seen the freshman out of Grand Prairie, Texas yet today. It's been Alexander and Patrick Smith. Patrick, former New Jersey High School Offensive Player of the Year. And now you got the freshman Alexander. He's out of Austin, Texas. Averaged 11 yards per carry his senior year. Ran for almost 2,000 yards as a senior last year in Texas.
It's twice now they've had holding and we've been offside.
Trying to switch up these looks.
Screen pass.
Here is
You got past him down.
Down to the 34-yard line, a gain of about 1.5 yards. So here's another third down coming up for Tennessee.
And actually there, Vanderbilt caught Tennessee in man-to-man coverage, tried to run the Y, delay screen, trying to get themselves in a manageable third down situation. Here we go on third down. Look for Tennessee to bring pressure.
Down.
They want to get A.J. Swan off the spot and try to tighten down the coverage on these receivers on the outside.
Let's go.
You see these defenders milling around the line of scrimmage, showing up.
How's Colorado doing? Timeout, Vandy.
Timeout. Vanderbilt. Second timeout of the half.
We'll take the break as well. Big third down when we come back. 21-7, Tennessee out front.
All right. Appreciate y'all being here. Thanks so much for hanging out with us here in the first half. We got 14 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Tennessee up 21-7. And Joe Milton throwing 3 touchdowns, over 200 yards passing. As Jacob said, it's Vandy, you know. I know we have some Vandy fans in the chat. I'm sorry, but D needs to stop right here. That's right, Cotton. Need to get it a fourth down here and get the ball back. But we do not need Vandy to score here. But Vandy scored on their first possession, went right down the field and scored against Tennessee. There was no 3 and out. Tennessee got scored on, which is not very good. But we'll see what happens here. Where's the Georgia emojis? No Georgia emojis allowed until Spain signs up as a member. Yep. No Georgia emojis until Spain signs up as a member. Spain will. That's funny. The Christmas pickle said, if you better put a Georgia emoji or Spain will beat your blankety blank. That's funny. No Georgia emojis. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. That's funny. Just waiting on a commercial break to come back, guys. We'll bring the audio right back to you. ESPN, SEC Network, ESPN bringing you Vandy, Tennessee today in the third quarter. In the first half. 10 minutes to go.
140 yards of offense here with 10:44 to go in the second quarter. But they've given up 242 yards and 21 points to the Volunteers, facing a big third down. And third downs have been an issue all year, but their last 3 games, Vanderbilt just 25% on third down conversions. They had 3 of 14 against Auburn, 2 of 14 versus Ole Miss, and 2 weeks ago against South Carolina, 6 for 16.
Put a Georgia emoji on, or Florida man making a person appearance. Oh, wow.
Jaden McGowan. I mean,
Florida man.
I think he's their most versatile receiver, and he's probably their best one-on-one matchup on the field right now. They look for Tennessee to mill around the line of scrimmage, show pressure, play a former single high.
Play action. First, he's going to get a first down.
Patrick Smith, and that'll be a first down at the 25-yard line. A gain of 9.
Gain of 9 yards. Come on,
jet sweep action has allowed Vandy to have some nice runs on the backside of that.
Well, man, they're doing a really good job with the eye candy, man, of being able to get holes off of the inside zone. So if they can continue, man, to keep moving Tennessee's eyes and getting guys to slide, there's an opportunity
8 more
for
likes
them
to 40, y'all. Hit that like button. Try to get to 40 likes. 8 more.
The formation into the boundary.
First conversion of the day for Vanderbilt. 1 of 4 on third downs. This time, nowhere to run. Patrick Smith.
That ball's down. That ball's down.
You're going to say the runner was down. James Pierce, though, he has made some nice plays here in the first half for Tennessee defensively.
James Pierce is just so active. I mean, you watch him with his hands here, man. He's able to play off the tight end, work vertical, man, and find himself in the backfield. And I tell you what, his size, his length, his speed, and athleticism make it really hard for those tackles and tight ends to be able to hold him on the edge.
Well, he's second in the conference in sacks. He's tied for 5th in tackles for loss.
21-7 here. 9 minutes to go in the half.
On the season.
Shotgun, runner in motion for Vanderbilt.
Swan.
Shotgun looking.
Pass
check down
over the middle.
to about the
London Humphreys making the catch. That'll be a gain of 6, and here it'll be third down in about 6.5.
Here we go, another third down.
Looks like they're going back to 12 personnel. No eye candy.
Play action.
Swan going to the corner. I think he tried to dump it off to his running back, but he was all tangled up with an orange jersey over there. Actually, it was McGowan over there that was all tangled up with a Tennessee defender and just kind of threw it away.
Here, I think they were hoping for a holding play, because what happened was they were looking to run a pick flat combination with McGowan coming across the formation. He got held, and good defense by Tennessee.
Here's a 40-yard field goal attempt from Jacob.
Gonna get it.
Borchilla.
Tennessee.
Icing the kicker. Icing the kicker. Timeout.
Borchilla hadn't had a whole lot of work this year, just 9 attempts. Matter of fact, he's just 3 field goals since week 3 of the season.
30 seconds.
3 field goals.
6 of 9 on the year, with a long of 44.
So he kicked it 9 times this year.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
3 of the 6 makes came in that game against UNLV.
8:34 left.
Just haven't had a whole lot of opportunities for Jacob.
Vandy trying to put 3 points on the board here.
Points of premium for Vanderbilt offensively this year, averaging just 22 points a game. That is 96th in the country, 14th in the SEC this year. So Hayball will hold it. Wesley Schelling will snap it. Borchilla will kick it. Kick is on the way, and it is dead solid. Perfect. Well executed by the Commodores. They get 3 on the board.
It's 21-10.
8:29 to go before halftime.
21-10. They got it down to 11 points. We'll see what happens. So Tennessee's going to get the ball back here with 8:30 to go in the second quarter. Tennessee up 21-10. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Apologize for the video. The boss keeps the Vols stuff locked in the basement. Put the lotion on the skin. Go Dogs. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my gosh. So we're trying to get to 40 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, help the channel out by hitting that like button. Help the channel out by hitting that subscribe button. Help the channel out by become a member. 99 cents gets you a membership. 99 cents gets you a membership on the channel. You get access to special emojis. And if you get higher in the pro level, you get special vlogs, previews, and we'll eventually get you some live streams as well. So make sure you're hitting that like button, subscribing, becoming a member. But just by hanging out here today and watching the game with us, you are helping the channel with the watch time. So thank you. There's all the emojis available right now. So appreciate that, Triton. There's all your emojis you can use. I'm a Predators fan, so we're doing some Nashville Predator hockey. We did one yesterday. It was an audio only, but you get to hear the full broadcast of the Nashville Predator game. Tomorrow we're doing the Titans. Next week we're doing Tennessee basketball, and then next weekend we're going to be doing some Disney. So we're going to be live from the parks at Disney for a little bit. So make sure you're subscribing to the channel. We're going to have a great time, and we appreciate you guys. But a lot of Tennessee basketball about to come up, as we'll be following them all through the season, all the way to the March Madness tournament. So appreciate y'all hanging out with us today. Also, you can help the channel out by sending a super chat. Just like Nashville, I like my Nashville teams and Grizzlies sent the $1.99 super chat, and we appreciate him for the $1.99 super chat. So thank you so much for that. But you can help the channel out by super chat. So we also have Venmo and Cash App available, and eventually we'll have PayPal eventually available too. So thank you so much, guys. And we're going to go back to the audio here in just a second. And we'll see if Tennessee can score here and get the ball back and score. Hold your horses, host. How did you know I have a Magic Kingdom reservation for December 2nd next Saturday? Oh, really? Hey, good deal.
Interesting looks.
Awesome.
Game days
Sweet.
around the SEC. Great crowd, though, today in this final regular season game. Last time we'll be able to say an SEC East matchup.
Today?
As no more divisions moving forward after today. Texas and Oklahoma will join the league next year.
I did not. Oh, no, I did not.
Free-for-all.
It will be a free-for-all.
Frosties. I did
Different
not.
looking
We
SEC
put up
in
Christmas lights on
2024.
that.
Commodores win 11 plays, 54 yards, a little over 5 minutes off the clock for that 40-yard field goal to make it 21-10. Here is D. Williams. D to the 30, to the 35, and drop there. Let's go downstairs to Taylor Davis.
Just an injury update for you, Dave. Just a quick injury update for you, Dave. Cooper Mays was evaluated in the medical tent for a lower body injury. He came out, spent some time on the bike, was clearly uncomfortable, and hasn't picked up his helmet since. I'm told he is doubtful to return. So it will be Ollie Lane at center and Addison Nichols at left guard. The shuffling continues, Dave.
Man, seriously, I don't know how many more bodies they have to throw out there.
We talked about it earlier, just being a little razor thin.
Milton, play action. Nope, hands it off.
Here's Jaylen Wright around the far side. He'll be about a yard shy of the line to gain, which is at the 45-yard line. Gain of 9 on that first down play for Jaylen Wright, who's had a heck of a season. 938 yards, 4 touchdowns on the year. Last year against the Commodores, how about 5 carries for 160 yards?
He put on the show.
By the way, that's about a 32-yard average per carry.
Yeah. I don't know if he was in track spikes or cleats.
Well, that's C.J. Taylor, who we told you had missed the last 3 games with an injury, maybe their best player defensively. Had an ankle injury. Now looks like he's got a little knee something going on there with the big knee brace. Also been battling the flu. I mean, it's just been it's been a mess for C.J., but certainly one of the more talented defensive players on that roster.
You know, he's super talented. When you look at his ability to go 0 to 60, he can cover a lot of grass. He's physical.
Here's Jalen Wright. Jalen
Whoa.
inside the 40 down to the 39 of Vanderbilt. A gain of 17.
Guys getting hats on hats. And Jalen, with that quick first step, the ability to get to the second level.
Milton.
Joe
Shotgun looking.
Milton
Going
steps
deep.
up, fires near side.
Complete.
And
Did he get his foot
I'm
in?
going to say a catch.
Jacob Warren's
What a
having
job by McAllen
Oh, I thought it was McCallum. Okay, he's got his touchdown as well,
Twisting and turning and falling out of bounds. A gain of 28. Quick snap. Right, trying to break a tackle, does so, still on his feet down to the 5-yard line. And it takes a swarm of white jerseys to bring him down.
And you see Joe Milton here. He sees it late, but throws a catchable ball. But what extension and body awareness by Castleman to get his feet down. What a catch.
Injured Vanderbilt player Bradley Mann, a defensive tackle, the sophomore to Jacksonville, is the injured Commodore. He's got a brace on that right knee, and it looks like the training staff looking at that particular side.
So an injured Commodore here. As I'm just reporting the bots here, we got about 3 or 4 of them. If you type in NCAA football mods, there's about 3 or 4 of them.
So Tennessee continues to move the football down the field, over 300 yards of offense, and we have 7 minutes to play before halftime.
Well, we were talking about those woes and issues up front for Tennessee, but I tell you what makes a good offensive line is a good running back.
They got him. Jalen Wright, Jabari Small, Dylan Sampson, 3 really good ones. Throw in Joe Milton, the times that we've seen him run. As a matter of fact, we were here when he busted out the longest touchdown run by a Tennessee quarterback in school history when he went 81 yards. Throw it here, and that one is incomplete. They were trying to hit Castles again. Joe Milton has thrown for 236 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no picks in this game.
But it's Vandy. But hey, way to
Staying in 12 personnel.
go out on senior day.
Little tap pass underneath. This time Vanderbilt read it well.
Can Tennessee
Kane
score
Patterson.
here?
He and his younger brother Langston Patterson, playing together for the last time, as Kane is a graduate out of Nashville and wrapping up his Vanderbilt career. Transferred in from Clemson to be closer to home. Got to play with his brother Langston, boy, who has really come into his own in the second half of this season.
Great tackle, great stop there by these Commodores.
Gonna kick a field goal.
Charles Campbell, who was 16
Make it
out of 20
24-10.
to attempt a 24-yarder. Good clean snap. And the kick is up, and it is good.
It is good. 24-10.
So Tennessee adds to their point total, put 24 on the board now for the Big Orange. Six plays, 59 yards.
Let's go. Oh, it's not a turnover. It's not a turnover, but whatever.
Expect to be sitting here at 7-4. Correct. You know, against Georgia.
Thank you.
They had some critical plays
in critical parts of the game, and they just weren't able to make those plays. The guys played super hard, but there were 4 or 5 plays out there in big moments that we just didn't make. And last year, they made those plays.
And he was adamant about it. He was.
That kickoff through the back of the end zone.
24-10.
So Vanderbilt behind
Let's
A.J.
go.
Swan. 153 yards, 96 of it through the air.
Unfortunately,
A.J. 9 out of 14.
The bots.
First start in 6 games. What do you? How would you assess his performance?
You having season tickets? Yeah. That's.
I think he's played well. I think it's about taking care of the football. That's
never had season tickets at Vols. I've been there a couple times
with just his ability.
I actually tried to go to the UConn game.
Turn the football over,
but it didn't work out too well.
So I mean, he's taking care of the football, and
here goes Vandy. 5
keep
wide.
His team in this.
Near side to Humphreys,
30,
makes the catch. He's out to the 34-yard line.
34-yard line.
And what's weird about his interceptions, he started his career last year with Vanderbilt when he got the job to run the offense, completing 159 consecutive passes without an interception. So, I mean, he started, which is a Vanderbilt record.
Well, I think Clark talked about, his confidence. And that's one thing about A.J. He's got a lot of confidence, believes in that arm. And so with that, you can tend to be a little reckless.
Let's go down to Taylor.
Yeah, guys, just to echo that sentiment, Coach Lee told us he really just needed a reset. And obviously he's been dealing with that elbow contusion all season, which would prevent him from getting into much of a rhythm at practice. And so I've seen him down here on the sideline. He's spending a lot of time with Ken Seals and Walt Taylor. And when you talk to the coaches about these quarterbacks, they talk about how each of them has different strengths. He's talked to Ken a lot about what he's seeing out there, and Walt's kind of talking to him about his throwing arm. So it's interesting seeing them collaborate.
They've all had a little taste of running the show this year. Lofts it up. Nice
complete.
Throw. Speaking of great
he stayed in bounds, 40-yard line.
Stays on his feet inside the 40.
Nice play.
Down to the 36-yard line. Boy, Clark League talks about throwing a catchable ball.
Look, he throws the prettiest ball. He puts this thing up. It's up in the air before Will Shepherd even gets his eyes back. It gets up, it gets down. Man, we continue to see this out of A.J. Swan. A.J. Swan has an opportunity to definitely show exactly what he's capable of and keep his team in this ball game.
Little play fake. A.J. Swan, pocket collapses, and he will be dropped.
Sacked.
At the 40-yard line. James Pierce, the first one there, who was second in the conference in sacks. And his teammates piled on.
You're allowed to cheat in the game. What are you talking about?
You have to have a clock in your head. And here, you step by one, but Omar Lott continues, or Omari Thomas, continues to push the pile. So
he has the real tendency. That's right. This is what my room looks like right here.
And there's different guys showing up, continuing to apply pressure on this pocket.
16th consecutive game with at least 1 sack for Tennessee. Streak began in November of last year against Missouri. That one is
incomplete.
Somebody and bounces way
third down.
Backwards. Justin Ball was the intended receiver, double covered there by McCullough, among others. And now it's another third down opportunity for Tennessee to get off the field.
And it's a long third down.
Yes.
Expect pressure from this Tennessee Volunteer defense, but Vanderbilt probably knows that they're going to get pressure. So look for some type of screen, something where the ball comes out quick.
4-man rush. Flag is down. I think it's going to be offsides. Well, that was a big hit on A.J. Swan, who kind of quit playing.
Can't believe they didn't let him.
Barron came in there and hit him. Clark Lee wants a flag on
snap,
it.
False start, offense number 55. 5-yard penalty. It remains third down.
It's getting chippy down there.
Well, I got to tell you something. I mean,
that's a late hit.
Yeah.
I was surprised he didn't get a late hit on that one. Barron came off the corner.
Clark Lee can't believe it.
Coach is going off.
Yeah,
I can't either, really.
I don't care if it's Joe Milton or A.J. Swan. Protecting the quarterback is part of this game.
Third down, 19.
So now it's 3rd and 19.
3 receivers to the bottom of your screen.
Pressure, the played zone. So let's see if they bring
Quarterback in
six-man
shotgun.
They're bringing everybody.
They come.
Yep.
And Swan nowhere to go except backwards, and Pierce is the first one there.
Let's
again.
go.
And now things are getting extremely chippy.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
When you look at this ball game, this is where referees really have to take over in the ball game and sort of calm this down. And that's what Clark's talking about right now. Just get it under control.
Keep on hitting that like button, subscribe. We need one more subscriber to
Did you see Pierce
8,090.
off this edge? I mean,
They just brought the
he's just
house.
unstoppable. I mean, he's got one pressure and then 1.5 tackles, and then 4 TFLs.
Play of game on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
Are you kidding me?
3 minutes, 12 seconds on the game clock.
Delay a game.
12.
You know what's nuts is the fact that they're allowing these guys to play a delay a game that we shouldn't even have a snap.
Correct.
All right, man. Thank you. Have a good time tonight. We'll see you next week,
And
hopefully.
I think that's what Clark Lee is saying right now.
We'll see you this week.
And he just got.
The coach just got a. He just threw the flag on the coach of Vandy.
I think he's saying if it's delay of game, how are you allowing these guys to hit my quarterback?
Correct. And he's right.
Where you heading to, dog?
During the dead ball period, unsportsmanlike conduct on the head coach of Vanderbilt. 15-yard penalty.
It's going to be 4th down and 30. Or 3rd down and 30. 4th down and 30?
And you can read his lips. He's saying, if their quarterback is standing up and he gets hit like that, is anybody going to throw a flag?
Here we go.
I mean, this is one of those
24-10,
things. I think you
Tennessee.
just gotta step back and maybe just air one out.
Vanderbilt's
going to
go for it here.
Interference or something. I mean, it's 3rd and
and long.
They got to get all the way down to the 26-yard line.
Yeah, man, you got to let it go and almost treat it like a punt.
3rd and 39. Handoff, yeah, just hand it off.
And
there you go.
that'll be Cedric Alexander hit by Pierce.
Oh, here we go. Pushing and shoving.
And here we go. Punches are being thrown. It is a mess. Flags, helmets come flying off.
Oh, here we go.
This is
We got
bad. Here
sideline.
come the teams. Oh, boy.
The benches are clearing. We got guys hitting each other. Oh, my God. Oh. The benches have cleared, y'all. Wow.
Could see it coming.
Yeah, but you could see it coming. This is not a good look.
There's going to be some penalties here.
I don't know who all
And the
was
problem is,
involved
if you
in
get
that
suspended here,
skirmish.
it goes
But I
to
know
the
this,
bowl
I've been
game.
watching Bradley
Vanderbilt's not
Ashmore,
going to a bowl
their
game.
senior
They don't
offensive
care.
lineman for Vanderbilt, and he's been probably about a 12 on a scale of 1 to 10 with his emotions.
So if you get
right
suspended, you miss the first half of the bowl game.
And I'll be honest, this goes back to 2 plays where it should have been dead balls. An offsides call against Vanderbilt, dead ball, no play.
Right.
And quarterback gets hit. Next play is a delay of game, and the quarterback gets slammed again.
Yeah.
And I think that's where all this emotion is coming from. And Clark Lee, to be honest, hasn't really helped anything either with his emotion.
Yeah.
you know, his team's feeding off that too.
It sort of fuels the fire just a little bit, but as a head coach, man, you do, I mean, and I've been in that situation, you do have to sort of fight for your team.
I get it.
You have to be able to talk to these referees about what they're seeing so that you can explain it to your team so you can keep your team calm.
We're going to get this all settled out. How many penalties there are. This is going to be crazy. So basically what happened was there was 2 false starts on Vandy. But instead of a dead ball, they allowed the play to happen, and the Vanderbilt quarterback got killed. And then that's what they're saying. 2 plays in a row, they did not stop the defenders from coming at the quarterback.
That A.J. Swan got hit. That was an offsides, dead ball offsides against Vanderbilt. And then the next play was the
Thank you, Uncle O, bro. What's going on, man?
So now our officiating
welcome
crew
in,
is
dude.
trying to
Appreciate
sort
you
this
stopping
out.
by, dropping the like. Appreciate it.
The Vandy
almost
bench
a 34.
cleared, and I mean, leaving the bench in a fight situation.
It's never good.
So let's see here. What's going to happen? Lots of penalties.
Most of that action that we saw, too, was near the Tennessee sideline. So as those guys came off the bench, I saw coaches, but then you see players.
There are multiple unsportsmanlike conduct fouls on the play. Against Vanderbilt, number 90. Against Tennessee, number 9 and number 64. Those fouls are offset. That's the first unsportsmanlike conduct foul for each player. It'll be 3rd down.
After all of that.
And here is the last play that kind of started things.
It's still
in motion.
3rd down. So he ran it off, but then
what's the very bottom of your screen? There's some hand checking going on.
Hand checking to number 90.
That's Xavier Castillo
on the Tennessee side.
And it looked like Tyler.
Ohio State fan on this end. Oh, Uncle O. And then down below on the screen,
Castillo's
there was some more
came
punches being
off,
thrown.
There were 2 Tennessee guys wrestling with Castillo over there on that near sideline. We couldn't get it all.
So it's 4th and 36. Fourth and 39 or 36. I'm not sure. This is crazy.
Boy, what a mess.
Exactly. What a mess. This is nuts.
This is one that'll be reviewed tomorrow at nauseum.
So they're checking with both coaches.
I'd like to get back to playing some football.
Yeah, let's go. Can we end this half? Let's just end the half. Like 3 minutes to go in the half. We're going to halftime. Referee's like, calm it down, boys. Let's just play some ball.
Hey, guys, calm down. I don't know how much those words are going to mean at this point. You can say it all you want, buddy.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you got to say it. But
yeah, it's...
Bob Plays, what's up, man? Welcome in, bro. There we go.
So Vanderbilt on 4th and
punt.
36 will
Fourth
put it
and
away
36.
after all that is said and done. D. Williams stands back at the 15.
Let's see here. This should be
drive,
interesting.
returnable kick. Williams coming near side. Now cuts it back up
Williams,
the middle. Stays on his
45,
feet.
47 yard line.
Yard line. So time for some football.
You ready to play? So 1st and 10, Tennessee. Let's see if we can get a score here. But
we'll step aside for a moment.
I appreciate y'all. Welcome in. If you're just joining us, hitting that like button. There's our 34th like. See if we can get 40 likes. I'll do a little dance on 34. We don't do that very often, Triton. Little jig, little move. There we go. 34 likes. Thank you guys. 4 likes on the channel. Appreciate that. So Looking for 3 minutes left to go in the half. Make sure you're hitting the like button. We're trying to get to 40 likes. And we got 1 subscriber to go to 8,090. We'd love for you to join us. And then we'll have 10 more to go to 8,100. So we're trying to get to that 9K mark. And it'll take a little bit, but we're going to get there eventually. But appreciate everybody that's been here today, leaving the likes, leaving the comments. And Tennessee going to get the ball back here with 2 minutes to go in the half. See if we can get a quick touchdown or a field goal to go up 27 or 31-10 in the second half. So it's senior day at Neyland Stadium. And Joe Milton has got 200 yards passing already and 3 touchdowns against this Vanderbilt staff that's been pretty bad. But they're pretty much over. They're a lot of stuff against them, the crowd, and them not being very good. So, but welcome in, Bob Plays. Good to see you. Just waiting on the audio to come back in. But my man Triton, AAU Triton, if you guys are here, the ones that are still here, make sure you go subscribe to my man AAU Triton. He's trying to get to 1,000 subs. He is very close. He's like 40-some subs away from 1,000. So we'd love for you to subscribe to my man AAU Triton. He's doing a lot of Disney stuff pretty soon, but he's got a lot of VR stuff, a lot of vacation stuff, some video game things. So make sure you're checking out my man AAU Triton on YouTube. Checking him out. Let's get him to 1K. There he is. Make sure you subscribe to him. Make sure you're checking out my social media. On the Go at CeeLo is my Facebook page. CeeLord16 is the Twitter. On the Go at CeeLo1 is my Instagram. And On the Go at CeeLo is my TikTok. So make sure you're checking those out as well. So make sure you're subscribing to the channel. 8,090. We're looking for one more person to subscribe.
For the Auto Owners Insurance Halftime Report, Doring Watson. It is tight going to the half right now at Auburn. We'll update you there. How about the massive win for Kentucky? What are you seeing in this what's become an ugly game?
Aggressiveness in the play calling, aggressiveness with the coaches and the players. 3 touchdowns by Milton, some explosive plays to go along with those explosive fights.
Dave and Mace, hope you all are getting along at least.
All right, well, things have settled down a bit here after that timeout. Joe Milton back in at quarterback. He will hand it off. And a gain of about 2 or 3 out to midfield. And just to clarify some things, there were some numbers that were a little off kilter a bit. The 2 personal fouls against Tennessee went against Dominic Bailey and Tyler Barron, and they were wrestling with 64 for Vanderbilt, Xavier Castillo. Those are the 3 personal fouls.
Milton's going to run.
Joe Milton dancing around, nifty moves
to the 40.
The 40, good enough for a first down. Brought down by Ethan Barr, but a pickup of 12.
You look here, I mean, anytime you have Joe Milton versus a 3-man rush, good luck.
Milton scrambling again. Looking, watch
this
out.
Time won't get out of trouble. Here's dropped near the power tee.
Second down.
At the 48-yard line. Kane Patterson finally wraps him up. That'll be a loss of 7.
And it was a pressure by Ethan Barr.
Thing hasn't reset yet. I don't know why.
Nice job just staying with it.
Here comes another flag.
Ollie Lane now at center.
Offside, by contact, defense number 99. 5-yard
Offsides.
Remains second down.
Devin Lee. And he will jog it off to the sidelines.
The bench is clearing and
That's
everything.
one that used to get me sometimes when you had the big fella over the ball.
Yeah, what do you do? You're looking right at it.
Yeah, I'm just anxious, Coach. I got you.
Second down and 12. Got to get it near the 30-yard line for a first down.
Yeah, it's in the Caribbean.
Clock approaching 1 minute to go before halftime.
Handoff.
He's coming
40,
near side with it.
35, 30.
Wright. He'll have a first down
Wright.
inside the 30, down to the 27-yard line. A gain of 15.
You know, when you watch Jaylen Wright sometimes, his contact balance is just so good. His ability to stick his foot in the ground and get to the second level, you love it. But, man, just the balance, power.
Get with it, ESPN.
impressive.
Yeah, it's all catching up now.
Vandy substituting.
Here we go. Handoff, play action. Milton scrambles, throws
on
out.
The run. Boy, that is
Outside.
a 95-mile-an-hour fastball to the outside to Squirrel White.
Squirrel. Squirrels in the chat. Squirrels in the chat. Every time Squirrel White gets
Second
the ball.
down and 3.
Squirrels in the chat.
Here's Wright. Nice patience at the line of scrimmage. He'll have
First
the first down. Inside the 15, down to the 14.
Keep that like button, trying to get the 40
yards
line.
for Jalen Wright.
And another good block by Gerald Mincy.
Milton just going to keep it himself.
Off the QB lead.
There is a
to the
flag
10.
down the middle of the line of scrimmage. That's going to go against Tennessee.
Holding offense number 78. 10-yard penalty for previous spot. 3 first down.
It is Ollie Lane who was working in the middle of that line of scrimmage.
So holding. What's up, monkey business? What's up,
Take
dude?
a look to your right.
Your boys play at 6.
You just see the throw
Little
down.
stiff arm he gave him.
Those takedowns are easier to see by the back judge.
Ollie Lane, of course, at center. Cooper Mace,
Here we go.
who is out with an injury. You see the
Milton.
speed at
Screen.
which Tennessee is trying to work.
To the
Pass is caught by Wright. He's back down to the
15-yard
15-yard line. 18 seconds to go.
18 seconds to go.
Tennessee's going to take a timeout.
Timeout. Tennessee. Okay, hang on. What timeout is it in Tennessee?
As you look at Tennessee right now, but they've got at least 2 opportunities to take a shot at the end zone.
Monkey business got a 3-point lead at halftime, huh?
13 of 18.
Good one.
35.
Timeout at half.
Good one.
3 touchdowns. And look, A.J. Swan hadn't been bad either on the other side. 11 of 17. 11 of 17 for 132 yards and a touchdown.
Joe Milton's just been able to
Get it
push
here.
20 seconds.
Touchdown would be good.
2-0.
Senior day. Neyland Stadium.
Thank you.
I think this officiating crew
Tennessee
can't wait for this
7-4,
halftime
Vanderbilt
sound.
2-9.
Reset a little
Vanderbilt
bit. It got a little squirrely
over in the SEC.
on him here in the last 10 or
4
15
receivers.
minutes.
Single back shotgun to the right. Milton.
Here's
Milton looking.
Pressure comes. They pick it
Throws.
up across the middle. Passes.
Oh, he dropped it.
in the end zone.
Dang.
Man, did that have some heat on it. Looking for Jacob Warren.
broken up by Jalen Mahoney. That's his second pass breakup of the day. And again, when you look, that's not easy to go through the body of the big fella.
You know, we talk about
Jacob Warren trying to get his second touchdown of the
radar
night.
gun for baseball. I'd love to see what he's throwing that football.
Oh, it's coming out high.
Oh, buddy, is it ever?
Milton.
Pressure again on
Pressure.
Milton.
Throws.
To the corner of the end zone. That one is incomplete. And there is a flag. That'll be pass interference against Vanderbilt in the corner of that end zone. Looking for Chaz Nimrod. Mahoney over there. And I think there was a bump. However unintentional it was, there was a bump that knocked him off his route.
It'll be first down and goal for Tennessee.
Now you watch here towards the end. Jalen Mahoney never looks back. And with that being said, Bennett gets him off the spot.
Defense number 23. The penalty will place the ball at the 2-yard line. Includes an automatic first down.
They're yelling that it was uncatchable, but it doesn't matter. Like, you still have to get your eyes back. Because right here, man, you take a look and you see the Jumbotron just impeding the screen. I mean, his ability to get to the football. 10 seconds here. Opportunity for 2 quick plays.
Couple of tight ends. Joe Milton.
Milton, you got to run it in.
For it, and he will. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Let's go. Touchdown, 31-10. So unsportsmanlike conduct on Vandy.
That's the first unsportsmanlike conduct foul for number 36.
It's Taco Wright.
Tennessee, the score will catch up here in a second.
Older brother Mike Wright is actually in attendance, a former Vanderbilt quarterback, and now at Mississippi State.
Yeah, when you look at these guys right now, I mean, this game is emotionally charged, and emotions are getting the best of these guys. Still got to play the game. A lot of football to be played.
It's a 31-10 advantage for Tennessee, with 5 seconds to go before halftime.
So Milton, what a senior day for him against Vandy.
Coach Heupel's making sure his staff
Way to go out.
going to keep his players on the bench if there's some more shenanigans.
Absolutely. He sees what's happening in this ball game. He's got to tell his players to be smart. And let's just play football.
Yeah, I think it was our very first PI against us all season.
This kick will
against another team. You're right, Cotton.
But I'll tell you, Dave, that's what you get when you play like these rivalry games.
Yeah.
It comes out. It just does.
All right, here we go. Vandy's going to get the ball back with 5 seconds to go. 31-10.
Swan, 11 of 17 for 132 yards. Vandy just going to take a knee, and there is Ken Williamson, our referee in the white hat there, telling both those lines of scrimmage, just hey, no funny business. Let's go.
And that'll be it. First half.
Everybody's just holding their breath right now. See these teams get into their respective locker room areas. And that will do it for the first half. Boy, some fireworks, but mainly on the Tennessee side as they put up 345 yards of offense and 31 points in 30 minutes of play. Let's go down to Taylor.
Thank you, Dave. Coach, over 300 yards total offense in the first half. What'd you see on that side of the ball?
A lot of efficiency in the pass game, run game we got going here in the second quarter. Got to maintain some balance here in the second half.
Things got a little contentious to end the half. What What's your message to your team for this final half of the regular season?
Yeah, be smart. Don't do something that embarrasses you, takes away from the team. Be smart.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
I could use that advice myself in my everyday life. Dari, we always learn something on Saturdays in the SEC. 31-10 our score at the break. Let's get it to you in the studio.
All right. All right, so 31-10. Let's see if I can get a scoreboard going here for NCAA. See if I can get that going here for you guys. Do I have a scoreboard? Nope, not this one. Thought I did. Oh, I do. No, I have that one. All right, so appreciate everybody being here today. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Let me get some stats here. Box score. Let me mute this so I can talk. You don't have to hear me. You can actually concentrate. But Alabama and Auburn, 17-14 at the half. And Arizona and ASU, Arizona's all over at the halftime against Arizona State 38-7. BYU beating Oklahoma State, ranked 20th in the nation. Oklahoma State losing right now 24-6. And Liberty beating UTEP, the 25th team in the nation, 28-7. And Washington is up on Washington State. There's a rivalry game, 14-7. Some games tonight. You got Florida State at Florida, Notre Dame at Stanford, Georgia at Georgia Tech. Some really rivalry games. But 31-10 is the score. So thank you guys so much. Let's take a look at the box scores here for the game. A.J. Swan, Vanderbilt quarterback, 11 for 17, 132 yards, 7 for 8 average, 1 touchdown. That was on the first drive of the game for them. Cedric Alexander, 5 carries, 28 yards. His longest was 17. Patrick Smith, 5 carries, 22 yards. 11 was his longest. And a bunch of other guys with 1. Will Shepard, who's on the thumbnail tonight. Will Shepard, 2 receptions, 44 yards. London Humphreys, 3 receptions, 26 yards. Quincy Skinner, 2 receptions, 22 yards. Cedric Alexander, 2 yards, 2 receptions for 20 yards. Fumbles by Vanderbilt, C.J. Taylor with 1, and B.J. Dikek with 1 as well. Some on the defensive side for Vanderbilt. There we go. Kane Patterson, he has 4 tackles. Bryce Cohen's leading it with 5 tackles, 3 solos. And Langston Patterson leads with 5 tackles as well. Let's take a look at some stats on the Tennessee side. Joe Milton, senior day at Neyland Stadium, 15 for 20, 252 yards passing, an average of 12.6 with 3 touchdowns. Hey, he better do this against Vandy. I mean, he's not done so well against the top-ranked teams, but Jalen Wright leads in the rushing, 9 carries for 57 yards, 6.3 average with a long of 16. Jabari Small, 3 carries, 29 yards. He's got 9.7 on the average, though. 26 was his longest. Joe Milton, 4 for 9, 1 touchdown, and 10 yards was his longest on that. So there's your Tennessee rushing. And receiving, Jacob Warren, 3 receptions, 82 yards, and a touchdown. His longest was 34 yards. Jamal Keaton, 3 receptions, 76 yards on a touchdown. His longest was 56. Squirrel White. Now, this guy has gotten lucky as anything. Squirrel White, 4 receptions, 40 yards, 10 average. Come on out. There we go. 13 was his longest. Now, he's had 2 catches of those. 2 of the 4 catches he dropped. They called them incomplete passes. But they ended up turning it back around and saying that he actually was down. So, or incomplete passes. He would have had 2 fumbles. So he actually had 6 touches, but 6 receptions, but 2 were called incomplete. McAllen Castle, another touchdown, 2 for 39. He's got a touchdown. Jalen Wright, 1 for 9, and Nimrod, 1 for 7, and D. Williams, 1 for -1. 252 yards receiving for Joe Milton. What's up, Green Bay Packers, man? What's going on? How are you doing? Welcome in. On the defensive side for Tennessee, total lots of guys with 3. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys with 3 tackles. And then there's 1, 2. Let's see. The top guys are Gabe, Judy Lally, Jalen McCullough, Will Brooks, Elijah Herring, Joshua Josephs, Andre. And those are the top guys there. So, what's up, Green Bay Packers? Dropping the emojis. If you guys can be a member as well, 99 cents gets you a membership for the whole month, $1.99 and then $2.99. Do I have that on here? Let's see. I don't think I do. I think I do. Memberships. Do I have it on here? No, I do not. So I'll have to work on that next time for the basketball. So let's take a look at some no interceptions. Kickoff returns, D. Williams, 3 returns for 74 yards. Punt returns, 3 for 44 yards. Charles Campbell, 1 field goal for 24 and 4 extra points. And Jackson Ross, 2 punts for 72 yards on the punts. So there is your box score. Let's look at some team stats here. Team stats, Swan, 11 for 17, 132 yards. Milton on the other side, 15 for 20, 252 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Rushing, Alexander for the Vandy, 5 carries, 28. Jalen Wright, 9 for 57. Receiving yards, Will Shepard, 2 for 44. And Jalen Warren, 3 receptions, 82, and a touch and a tutty. On the team stats, first downs, Vanderbilt, 12. Tennessee, 15. Third down efficiency, 1 for 6 and 1 for 4 on that. So let me make sure we're good here. Still halftime there, so I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. Total yards, 189 for Vanderbilt, 347 yards for Tennessee. Passing yards, 132 for Vandy, 252 for Tennessee, 11 for 17, 50. We talked about that already. No interceptions thrown by either team. Rushing, 57 yards rushing for Vandy, 95. Normally we're in the 200s for Tennessee. We'll see if that gets back up. Penalties. Here's the huge penalties here for Vandy. 7 penalties for 63 yards and 3 for 35. Turnovers, no turnovers for either team. And possession, time of possession. Vandy actually has more possession time. 17 minutes and 27 seconds to the Vols, 12 and 33 seconds. So there is your stats of the game. Hope everybody's enjoying the game. Hope you're hitting that like button for us. Probability of winning is 99% Tennessee. Let's see what else we got. Anything else? Time possession, got that. And we got the touchdowns. Joe Milton passes to Keaton for 56 yards for a touchdown at 14 minutes. 1 minute into this game. And then at the 11:34 mark, AJ Swan passes the Sheriff for 19 yards for a touchdown. And then Tennessee comes back in the first quarter. Milton passes the Castles for 10 yards for a touchdown. 4 plays, 39 yards for that. Second quarter, Joe Milton passes Jacob Warren for 34 yards for a touchdown. 4 plays, 73 yards. And then Vandy comes back with a field goal, 11 plays, 54 yards at 8:29 left to go in the second quarter. Then Tennessee hit a field goal at 6:04 left in the half. That was a 7-play, 59-yard drive, 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Joe Milton runs for a 2-yard run touchdown. Campbell gets the kick. That was an 8-play, 54-yard drive, 2 minutes and 29 seconds at 5 seconds to go in the half. So there is all your complete scores of the game. And I hope everybody's had a good time. Make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to get to 40 likes. That's our new goal, 40 likes. And we'll bring back the audio as soon as the game starts. Hope everybody's had fun. The 14 that are here, let me see, where are you from? I know the bots are doing their thing. But if you would love to subscribe, we're looking for one more subscriber for 8,090 and 3 more likes to 40. So halftime report. Let's let you listen in here to the halftime report here. And let me turn the volume up so you can hear.
4 straight road games against AP top 10 teams coming in had Kentucky. Devin Leary, Dane Key, game tied at 7.
Devin Leary wasn't sharp today, just 12 of 22, but when he needed to, he made some big-time throws.
How about Ray Davis and what he's brought this team? Of course, we're watching Vandy where he left to go to Kentucky. 20 yards there. Davis, first player with 2 receiving touchdowns and a rushing touchdown in a game this season. Now, scrap what I was just saying. I had it correct.
How about the
Yeah.
He was good, Dark.
That's when you, I dove into something I see in front of me, but I can't make it make sense. But I can make this make sense. Leary breaks one for 30. Leary. Davis for 37. 127 of total offense and 3 scores for Ray Davis and a huge win for Kentucky. All right, here's our nightcap. Let's get you ready. Billy Napier and Florida hosting Florida State. CD, you said you can't remember like the last time you've been this jacked for a Florida football game.
Yeah, I'm excited, and we're talking about a Florida team that only has 5 wins on the season, but the implications of knocking your rival out of the ball game, or knocking out the championship hopes, and having an opportunity to have a backup quarterback come in and play another backup quarterback, weird dynamic.
You remember when they lost to Jacksonville State in 2020?
One of the greatest nights of my life.
Tate Rodemaker was the starting quarterback. He was benched. Jordan Travis replaced him. Now, Rodemaker makes his first start since then, after the injury to Jordan Travis. Remarkable. All right. Vanderbilt, Junior Sherrill into the end zone. At that point, it was all good for the Dores. And then it wasn't. 31-10 Tennessee.
Oh, sorry about that. So I'm gonna get another bot here. There's 3 up on this same stupid game. Just waiting on it. 104,000 subscribers. Imagine that.
These Black Friday deals and Saturday. Only the Target.
Come on. All these commercials. There's no way that he's monetized doing this crap. Okay. Ports. Illegal. Report this guy, and then I'll be done. Ports. Spam. Illegal. All right, that did my job. All right, so make sure you check it out. Jennifer at Travel Depot right here. She is our partner. It's Saturday, Small Business Saturday, so make sure you check it out. My friend and partner, Jennifer at Travel Depot. I'll bring up her. She also has her number is on our other screen as well. If you want to get away and have a good time, she definitely can take care of you. So Georgia Tech, 2 hours from now. In Hotlanta too, huh? Look at that. Is that Georgia's home away from home?
We are fired up about South Carolina hosting a Clemson team they beat a year ago. They win, they are bowl eligible, and it would be 2 straight against Clemson. What has to happen for that to happen?
Turnovers. I mean, think about this opportunity. The last couple of weeks, South Carolina has played tremendously. They had to win the last 3 games. Now they have an opportunity to do that and go to a bowl game. Clemson has turned the ball over at times, Dari, critical times, actually. They've got 20 turnovers this year. So if South Carolina can get some turnovers, also make a couple plays on special teams, I think Williams-Brice is going to be rocking. South Carolina wins this game.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Spencer Rattler does. We presume it's going to be his last ball game there in Columbia, and to think about what he's had to face this year without a whole lot of protection, without a consistent run game, really has shown a lot in terms of leadership and just the playmaking ability. So excited to see what he can do against this Clemson D.
What a great night session that we get to enjoy as football fans with Georgia, Georgia Tech, Florida, Florida State, and South Carolina, Clemson. 3 great in-state rivals.
Been a great day, man. Some really good ball games earlier today, too.
Kentucky knocking off Louisville, by the way. We'll take that. And if Florida could shock Florida State, you think they will?
I think they will.
Then you've
been calling it.
Then you've got, nobody takes it personally, 2 middle-of-the-road SEC teams beating the 2 teams that will be playing in the ACC championship.
And we're going to potentially have 2 SEC teams in the Big 12 championship as well.
That's exactly right. We're BYU thumping Oklahoma State. If that's the case, it's OU Texas in the Big 12 title game. Love this. It's like 2 SEC title games at once. Tennessee cruising. Second half's next.
I'm muted again. So we'll bring back the audio here in just a second, y'all. 1 second.
We love our food. On a great block, Neyland Stadium. And we're back.
I'm gonna finish my pizza. I was tired of like going off to the side to eat it.
Black Friday duo and Saturday. Only at Target.
So second half coming around.
When I'm up here, I'm always going live. I'm always streaming to promote myself and help me do all that with reliable service. Please tell me you're going to use.
Does Vandy score again? Let me see that in the chat. Does Vandy score again?
There's no ancestor connecting it.
We doing Tennessee Titans versus the Carolina Panthers tomorrow morning, noon Central. Try out that. We've been doing NFL Red Zone, but we're going to do some Titans Panthers tomorrow. Says the request was very one-sided.
Football presented by Allstate as the sun sets here on Neyland Stadium on the banks of the Tennessee River, and the Volunteers leading Vanderbilt 31-10. Dave Neal back alongside former Vanderbilt coach Derek Mason, and boy, things certainly got chippy in the last few minutes of that second quarter, right before halftime. How do you handle that? What's the next step as you head into the locker room, get ready for the second half?
Yeah, both of these coaches are talking to their teams about getting back to the middle. Hey, that was 30 minutes of football that we don't get back. Now what we have to do is go out the next 30 minutes, man, and play our best ball. And right now, man, both of these football teams are emotional. It's about playing good ball.
Yeah. Well,
What's up,
speaking of playing some good ball, Joe Milton
man?
did that. How about 3 touchdown passes and 1 rushing?
Yeah. You look at him there to Castle. See him here off the zone read RPO and walking in. Right now, he's in rhythm.
Well, this is what started it all. A couple of the dead balls, penalties against Vanderbilt, but Tennessee was playing through it. Crowd was making some noise, but they hit A.J. Swan twice, and then the next thing you know, we had a near free-for-all.
Yeah.
Penalties, some personal foul penalties and whatnot, and they settled it all down. We got to the locker room. Let's hope that's all put to bed and we can play some football here. But nonetheless, things getting a little chippy. But Tennessee's offense just humming along, and Joe Milton looking as sharp as ever, 252 through the air.
He looks comfortable. You know, Joe Milton has had a great first half. This football team has sort of followed his lead, and now this Tennessee Volunteer football team is set for in a great second half. It should be a good ball game. Let's let the energy fly high. Let's let the ball be better.
Our stats brought to you by Pfizer. Every detail counts, and the details will certainly be important here.
Clarification on the fouls for sportsmanlike conduct that were called during the melee. The numbers for Tennessee were 9 and 90. For Vanderbilt, number 64. For Vanderbilt, 64. Tennessee, number 9 and number 90.
We clarified that. We got you, Ken.
You did it. Hey,
we did.
Dave Neal all over it.
Yeah.
Tennessee's going to kick off here.
Last week at Auburn against New Mexico State, and there were quite a few penalties in that game. We got to know. Yeah, we got a lot of Ken last week. So we are just moments away from third quarter football. Vanderbilt, of course, will have the opening possession. They won the coin toss, deferred, and Tennessee got it to start the game, and they marched down the field and scored on their opening possession. The 9th time they've done that this year in 12 games.
To the 10, the 15,
Vanderbilt
wrapped up the 16.
McGowan is dropped before he could get to the 20-yard line. So this Vanderbilt offense back on the field. We saw the numbers, 189 total yards. Listen, they didn't play a bad football game in the first half.
No turnovers. Anytime you don't turn the football over and you can score points, then it puts you in a positive light. Now it's about more production, so this group's got to be a little more proactive, taking shots down the field and scoring points here in the second half.
Coming back out here,
Swan,
1st and 10, down 31 to 10.
Just joining us, got the started the beginning of the season, had some health issues midway through the year and lost that starting job to Ken Seals, but is back running the show here against Tennessee. First pass caught out to the 24-yard line. That one going to London Humphreys. It's a gain of about 7. There is a flag down, however, right around the 20-yard line.
See what the call is here.
Offside. Number 9 lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Boy, Tyler Barron has had a face mask, a couple of
offside
penalties. He's had a personal foul in this game. He is.
It's the focus. It's the lack of focus and the energy that's involved in rivalry games. It shows up all the time. So now, man, he's just got to refocus, get himself calm down, get back to the middle and play football.
Here we go. 3
First
receivers to the top of your
for
screen.
The Commodores.
Handoff.
Inside handoff goes to Cedric Alexander. Alexander in that first half, 5 carries for 28 yards, a little over 5.5 yards per carry.
2nd down and 4.
As you watch Vanderbilt, with all these tight sets, man, they're trying to create double teams and move the line of scrimmage. Here, coming out in an FIB formation into the boundary.
Here we go. Shotgun for Vandy.
Here's McGowan in motion. McGowan is over there.
Get him sacked.
And there's another flag.
Another flag.
As Castillo, is that Castillo? Oh, that's Julian Hernandez. His helmet came off.
Personal foul, hands to the face, defense number 21. 15-yard penalty from previous spot, automatic first down.
Hands to the face.
Amari Thomas getting his hands underneath the
he pushed
face
him like
mask
this.
Of Hernandez.
Put his helmet up like that.
And when you see that one wasn't egregious. Sometimes, man, as D linemen are rising up, man, those hands sometimes go to the face and those helmets fly. That's part of the game.
Shotgun for Vandy. Looking,
Four-man
throws.
rush, quick slant, near side
Complete.
pass is caught at the 44-yard line. Nice grab there by Quincy Skinner. It picks up 6.
That's really what A.J. Swan's going to have to do. He's going to have to get the ball out of his hands fast because this front 4, front 5, however many they bring, when they can get to the quarterback.
Two receivers, 3 tight ends.
3 down look for Tennessee.
What's up, Alex? What's going on, man?
5-man pressure.
Hand it off. Alexander, another flag
third
comes
and
out.
short.
It was right in the area
Another
of holding.
freaking flag.
That would have been 3rd down and short for the Commodores.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 99.
Ah, he's shooting us in the foot, man.
Run, automatic first down. Yeah, you do it. My fault, sir.
That is Karad Garland.
As we look here in the middle of the screen, when you see him here.
Oh, yeah, he's holding us down.
Oh, yeah. I mean, clear as day there.
It's clear and intentional. So
Advised to the Big Ten title, yeah, man. And then next year, right? SEC bound for
y'all.
y'all.
The ball inside the 40 down to the 39.
3 more likes to 40. Y'all hit that like button for us. Quarterback looking.
Swan
Throws it
lost
up.
in the air, and that one is out of bounds.
Incomplete.
2nd down. 6 penalties in this game against Tennessee. Vanderbilt has been penalized 7 times.
And A.J. just not having enough time to set his feet with the inside pressure from that Tennessee Volunteer front.
Six for 70 yards for
Coming out in
Tennessee on
12
penalties.
personnel.
7 for
Vanderbilt.
63 for
One
Vanderbilt.
back, 2 tight ends, 2 wide outs in a condensed set.
Handoff goes to
Handoff.
Alexander.
Nothing.
No gain on the play, and now it'll be 3rd down and 10.
Vanderbilt going to 11 personnel.
3rd down.
That's why you see Tennessee subbing to a nickel look, meaning 5 DBs, 2 backers, 4 down.
Play clock down to 1. They just do get the snap away. Pressure
Ooh.
comes. McGowan can't hang on to it as Swan is hammered to the turf.
Pierce off the edge again.
They just
4th
can't block
down.
him today. My man he is in the backfield almost every pass attempt.
He's aligning so wide there, man, that there's no opportunity to block him. The tackle can't set fast enough, and he's got a clear line to the quarterback.
Fourth down,
So
10. They're going
Matthew
to
Hayball,
punt.
who we told
Tennessee's
you
going to
has
get the
in
ball
his
back.
career has punted for over 7 miles. We'll line this one up. That'll hit at the 1, and it'll be
It'll be at
they're
the
gonna say
5.
touchback.
Is it a touchback? Touchback.
So it'll come out to the 20-yard line, and Tennessee will get their first
Thought
possession
he could
here
have
in
it there
the 3rd
inside
quarter.
the 5, but his foot must have went out of
31-10
bounds.
Vols.
All right, Tennessee's going to get the ball for the first time here in the second half. They're up 31-10 here on Vanderbilt. Senior day, Joe Milton having a heck of a day for him. Over 200 yards passing, a rushing touchdown, 3 touchdowns through the air. Taking care of business that he should be taking care of business against this team. So good to see that. We'll see what happens, who we play in the bowl game. But we will be playing a bowl game. Will it be the Music City Bowl? Will it be the Gator Bowl? It's going to be one of those two. So I've seen predictions of the Gator Bowl against North Carolina or NC State. So we'll see what happens. But thank you guys for tuning in here. Trying to get to 40 likes, 3 more to 40. And then we're looking for 1 subscriber to get to 8,090. So if you haven't subscribed yet, you're looking for a channel that watch Tennessee sports, this is the channel for you. We'll be following Tennessee basketball after this game is over. We're going to be doing Wednesday. They're going to be the Vols versus the North Carolina Tar Heels. It should be a great game. Both teams ranked high. And Alex dropping the T. There it is, man. If you want to beat emojis just like Alex using, 99 cents gets you a membership. $1.99 is the pro, and then MVP is $2.99. But $1.99 gets you special access to vlogs, and we'll have some special live streams as well. So thank you guys so much for everything. Oh, we got 1 more to go to 40. There you go. Appreciate that. So we'll see what happens next year with Texas and Oklahoma coming to the SEC. Should be interesting to see what happens with those 2 additional new teams. Plus, next year is the new playoff system for football. More teams, not just 4. So I think it goes, to 8-game or 16-team? Does it go 16 teams, I think it is? I'm not sure. I can't remember that. But thank you guys so much for everything today as the Vols get the ball back here for the very first time in the second half. There you go. Thank you so much for that. Subscribe. Appreciate that. Gets us over 8,090. 10 more to go to 8,100. Appreciate that, y'all. Because we are monetized by YouTube, so we're getting the views. And also, super chats are available as well. If you don't get to watch this game or listen to this game and you're thoughtful and want to help out the channel, the super chats and Venmo and Cash App are available as well. And all the Venmo, Cash App are in the description of this stream. So you can check that out there. Also, the stream bot is talking about it as well in there. So here we go. Back to live audio. Tennessee getting the ball back.
South Carolina. Then on Wednesday at 9:15 Eastern Time, 8:15 Central, it's Boston College against Vanderbilt from historic Memorial Gymnasium. You can catch it right here on the SEC Network and the ESPN app. I'll be in Nashville for that one next week.
Here we go. Tennessee, 3 receivers, 2 to the bottom of the screen, hand
Joe
off.
Milton will hand it off, coming near side.
20,
There's
25, 30.
Wright with a nice carry
Jalen
to
Wright
start things off. He'll pick up 12, 13 yards on that opening carry.
Just on the stretch, nice cut, the ability to get vertical with speed. He makes 12 yards look easy.
And he just went over 1,000 yards for the season on that carry. Dancing around.
Jalen Wright, another handoff.
39-yard line, and that'll be a nice gain of about 5 to start off that set of downs. Tennessee going quickly. Milton looking to throw. Pass caught near side. Chaz Nimrod, his 14th catch of the year, is into Vanderbilt territory. And an injured Commodore. Looks like Miles
Capers down on the field for Vandy.
Boy, Capers immediately grabbed that left leg like he had a cramp.
You look here at the end of the play, like with Capers, he comes in.
Made a tackle, and then looks like he had a knee or hamstring or something, or cramps.
Grabs his hamstring. Looks to be okay.
He's got 3 tackles today.
You know, it's funny that Tennessee fans boo. It's okay, but I mean, how many extra points
Really?
have we
Yeah, I
seen
saw that
where
Oklahoma State down
guys
2.
lay down on the ground?
You know,
Florida could beat Florida State tonight.
Oh, man, the chess match of strategies.
It is. It's crazy.
Oh, boy.
I don't know how you fix it. I really don't.
No, I'm with you there, Dave. We see it from time to time, and
Yeah, it's
opportunity to slow down the game.
Yeah.
Four receiver set, shotgun for Milton.
Squirrel White.
Now 3 to the top of your line.
Squirrel looks looking to throw. Joe stepping up in the pocket.
Milton wants to throw it deep.
Directing traffic. And we'll just throw that one out of bounds.
He had all day to throw it.
Field by the Commodores. It'll be second down.
And you watch Joe here. Good protection in the pocket, but just like good awareness by him, just keeping his eyes down the field, directing traffic, and just saying enough is enough, pushing it out of bounds.
That one's incomplete. Looked like that was knocked down at the line of scrimmage. One of those big offensive linemen. Actually, Bryce Cowan came in, it looked like, maybe from his safety spot.
You know, Clark Lee in this defense just trying to mix up their looks. You know, showing 3 down now, and 3rd down, 4 down, bringing 5.
Boy, nice throw by Milton. Pass is caught.
Oh, Milton.
Here's an opportunity.
Go, 15-10. Touchdown.
Volunteers. 46 yards, his second of the day.
Let's go. All right, so another touchdown, making it 38-10. An extra point was good, and it's 38-10 Tennessee on Senior Day here at Neyland Stadium. So appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Almost, we went down one like, and we upped with a subscriber too. Thanks for that. So we need one more like back to 40, but appreciate that subscribe. So we're up 8,091 now on the channel. So appreciate it. So 9 to go, 9 subscribers to go to 8,100. Go Auburn, Rob says. Auburn leads Bama in the third, 21-20. So, man, if Bama loses and they beat Georgia next week, I don't think Bama gets in the playoffs. I don't think we'll have an SEC team in the playoffs. Would that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Would Georgia get knocked out of the playoffs if they lose to Alabama? But yeah, if Alabama loses here, their chances of getting the playoff are over. The drive comes up empty. Auburn takes over. Wow, that's crazy. So crazy, crazy, crazy. But Thrall here, all Tennessee right here, 38-10. So, what's up, Rob?
Their night. Launching downfield, intercepted. Keely Ringo has an escort down the sidelines.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's going to conquer the Crimson Tide?
We could just fast forward and get to Atlanta. Georgia and Alabama, winner take all. It'll be a lot of fun.
Next week, y'all, 2023 SEC Championship.
Boy, cannot wait for that one next weekend. Next Friday and Saturday. Don't miss any of the excitement and pageantry that leading up to that 2023 SEC Championship game. There's no better place to get in on the action than with the SEC Nation crew at the Dr. Pepper SEC Fanfare. Head over to the SEC Network for the fun at noon Eastern to join Marty and McGee and SEC Nation before the big game next Saturday. Georgia and Alabama. I'll tell you what, Alabama in a world of hurt just missed a field goal, trailing Auburn 21-20 now. That one's getting late in the third quarter.
It's a ball game now. Anytime, man, you play down there on the plains for an Iron Bowl, and Alabama's coming to the house, man, that group's going to play. So it's a good ball game. It's going to go down to the end.
Clark Lee concerned about this one right here, 38-10 after Tennessee scores their first points in the second half since UConn.
They cheated.
Scoreless in the second half against Missouri, scoreless in the second half against Georgia.
Vandy here. Receiver motion, bottom of your screen. Looking. Swan way over the head.
And a flag comes in.
Williams, the flag.
Looks like that's going to go against Tennessee as Will Shepherd was trying to come out of his break.
Pass interference, 0 on the defense. The penalty will place the ball at the spot of the foul and includes an automatic first down.
And the crowd boos.
You watch the Nico Slaughter here in coverage. Just a
Michigan team.
Pull and tug at the top of the route. It's easy for the referee to call. That's been a matchup out there on the perimeter. 12 personnel, another condensed formation.
Here we go. Vandy with the ball, first down and 10. Little trickery. It's down to the bottom of the screen, cameraman. To the 40. So receiver was motion. He got the flip of the ball, and he goes down about 5 yards.
Nice job by Junior Sherrill again.
Junior Sherrill.
On that jet sweep action that he scored on earlier.
(38-10), under 9 minutes to go. A.J. Swan has battled through some hits in this one, staying in the game on his feet. His first start since Kentucky midway through the season on the run.
Throws it up.
Come out as he launches it, and it is
out of bounds. And another flag
by London Humphreys. It looks like Ashmore was back there
roughing the
grabbing on
passer.
Somebody's jersey. And an A.J. Swan got hit at the end of that play as well.
Holding, offense number 50, personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense number 20, foul.
Roughing the passer.
Second down.
Roughing the passer.
And you see
I like the balls, man.
Moving to his right.
But hey, anytime Alabama can get beat, I'm all for it. Anytime Alabama gets beat, I'm all for it, Rob.
Again, you know.
Another. Oh, not a first down. Second and 2.
You just got to be able to keep your composure. Referees are trying to keep this game under control.
Second and 2. Two receivers, top of your screen for Vandy. Hand off. And nowhere, nothing.
Nowhere to run. Patrick Smith swallowed up. And more flags are down. There's one around the 40, one around the 30.
As Larry says, chairs in the chat. Chairs in the chat. Sit down.
And Simmons.
Goodness, we can't get a clean series.
Yeah, they're going to take their losses out on Vandy. Yeah, exactly.
Illegal shift, offense, 2 players moving at the same time and do not reset for a full second.
Good Lord.
That penalty will be declined. Result of the play is third down.
So another penalty on Vandy. Here we go, third down.
It's been A tough day on third downs.
Tennessee goes to their rush front as they bring in 2 pass rushers. They're showing a 6-man front, an all-up look.
Vandy.
And another
and a
flag.
timeout. Another flag.
Play clock. Timeout Vanderbilt. Their first
Timeout Vanderbilt. It was going to be a delay of game.
30-second timeout.
So they're going to lose one of their timeouts. They're down to 2 now.
It did seem like a quick clock.
Yeah.
That's what Clark Lee's trying to get some clarification on. And I think he got it. So they got the timeout taken before the penalty. But third down coming up. Ken Seals. He is a guy that started most of the games after A.J. Swan was relieved of his duties after an injury at Kentucky and some turnover issues. He is certainly ready to go if needed. Ken, the senior out of Texas, started 21 games, but right now A.J. Swan just trying to shake it off and stay in this one. He's taken a few shots.
He's taking some shots today now. That front 7 for Tennessee has been active. And now, look for this front to play man.
Here we go.
And bring a little pressure.
3rd and 6.
There
Pressure
it is.
Comes.
Inside.
That one is incomplete. Almost picked off. That bounced off Skinner and went in the air.
And that's 4th down.
And it hits the turf, and it'll be a punting situation now for the Commodores.
Skinner here running a pick slant, and it comes, bounces right off his knee. Low ball. Commodores looking to punt.
Hay ball. Sends it down the field, and this one takes a favorable bounce down to around the 16-yard line, and that is where Tennessee will have it. A 47-yard punt. Well, Tennessee's offense has looked really good, and Joe Milton in particular has just been dynamic
the 40
today.
likes.
71%
So we get the 50
completion
likes now.
percentage. 314 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks, and he has found Ramel Keaton for some huge plays, averaging over 30 yards a catch with a couple of touchdowns.
Ramel Keaton's been outstanding. He's been able to win the one-on-ones.
3 receivers to the top of the screen. RPO
That
incomplete.
one is almost picked off. Let's go down to Taylor.
Coach Heupel told me before the game, I really want Joe Milton to enjoy this day, the last start in Neyland Stadium. And I feel confident in saying he's done just that, guys, down here on the Tennessee sideline. He has been smiling ear to ear, interacting with all his teammates. These are those moments that you really enjoy the game of college football. He has shown it all over his face, in his mannerisms down here. Truly a leader. Like Coach said, it hadn't always been easy, but he's committed to this team, and it's definitely been a night he's enjoyed.
And, you know, his buddy Hendon Hooker's back in town. Hendon with the Detroit Lions now. And obviously they played on Thanksgiving Day. And such a special bond between those two guys.
For Tennessee,
for
2 at the top of your
years
screen.
They were together. And as Coach Heupel has told us, is that there's a very similar relationship that has developed between Nico and Joe on this year's team. As
Joe throws it.
Sends it down. the
Incomplete.
field, and
He
that
had
one
double
is
coverage.
incomplete.
Joe scrambled to the left.
Langston Patterson flushing Joe out of the
Looking.
pocket. And
He
Joe
just could not get it in there. He was double covered.
Caleb Webb can get to it or nobody can.
So it's going to be 4th down and 9. Tennessee's going to punt.
Those Vanderbilt Commodores. They should wind up with decent field position.
So Ross gets the punt away. McGowan back to return it. It is returnable. Backpedaling and it tripped up. Flags
the
come
35.
out. It's just a mess.
Another
For
flag.
Vanderbilt.
Yes. But great coverage by Tennessee. Warren Burrell down first. Good open field wrap tackle.
During return, block in the back, receiving team number 36. 10-yard penalties and into the run. First down.
Taco Ray.
Block in the back. On the kicking team.
Commodores will have it. They're down big here in Neyland Stadium.
So we go to a commercial break. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. On the Go at CeeLo is the channel. We've been doing Tennessee basketball. We decided to throw in a little Tennessee football action here as our first football game of the year for Tennessee. We've been really busy with other stuff. We do NASCAR. We do Atlanta Braves play-by-play. We do Tennessee basketball. We do NHL Nashville Predators. We do some travel vlog vacation stuff, and we do some Disney. So if you like any of that, make sure you subscribe to On the Go with CeeLo. And it's free. So it's free to do. Really easy. So just make sure you're hitting that little On the Go CeeLo button down there and put your cursor over that. It'll say subscribe. But fourth quarter for Bama and Auburn, huh? So we'll be live when that goes down. But thank you guys so much for everything today. As our first Vols football game of the year. But Tennessee basketball's been doing pretty well. Top team in the nation. We lost, of course, to the Maui Invitational. We lost to the second-ranked team and the first-ranked team of the year. So we got 2 losses, but heck, they were pretty close games in Maui. But next Wednesday, we're going to be doing North Carolina versus Tennessee right here on the channel. Play-by-play, in-game audio, reactions, chat, all that stuff, emojis, redeems, all that good stuff. So make sure you're here Wednesday night for Tennessee versus North Carolina. Yeah, we'll be doing some NASCAR stuff coming up in February. Daytona 500 time. Daytona 500 time. So bring the audio back here in just a second.
This year, Black Friday week is live with Target.
You're talking to Vandy? That's funny.
For 12 days to save on Black Friday deals. Hurry, these Black Friday deal in Saturday, only at Target.
Just waiting on it to come back here.
There's no ancestry connecting here. Look how similar.
No, we'll be doing some other redeems. I just haven't had a chance to make them up yet. I wanted to do some redeems for today. I do have some Tennessee stuff. I just didn't write them in there. Here we go.
The offensive leaders for Vanderbilt here against Tennessee. The 117th edition of this rivalry. Will Shepard with a couple of catches. Cedric Alexander had some nice runs early, but Tennessee's defensive line has put the clamps on him. And A.J. Swan had a nice start to this one, but boy, he lately hadn't had a whole lot of time to do anything.
Yeah, that Tennessee front settled down, and really when they get him in third down situations.
Receiver in motion for Vandy. Handoff.
Hand it
Not
off to
going to go
Alexander.
much.
Pick up a couple of yards. Cedric 5'9", 199. We'll see a bunch of him next season. Best game this year against Alabama A&M in week 2. Went for 87 yards on 12 carries. Was a 5,000-yard rusher in high school. Accounted for 75 touchdowns.
Wow. That's a production.
Shotgun. Balls to the right.
Boy,
Vandy, nice
throw
play.
by A.J. Swan.
The 30,
that pass is caught by Junior
46-yard
Sherrill.
line.
Boy, laid it in the only spot he
Sherrill.
could throw it for Sherrill to catch it.
Nice
A little
catch.
misdirection here off the boot action, and he throws on time. Again, anytime he's been able to throw on time,
This
or
race
get the
is
ball
boring.
quickly out of his
Exactly.
hands, he's been effective.
What's up, man? How are
It's a
you?
gain of 21 for the Commodores. Moves it out to the 44-yard line.
We need some racing.
5:40 to go here in the third quarter.
How's your winter
Commodores have lost
racing
9
doing?
in a row after they got off
Wheel
to
in
that
the Sky.
2-0
Make sure you checking out
start.
Wheel in the Sky. He loves some aviation stuff. Check him out. Aviation stuff
Pressure
galore
off
for
the
him.
edge as Alexander keeps his feet alive.
He also has
crosses
a
the midfield
separate channel,
stripe into
Mosh Racing, if
Tennessee
you like
territory,
NASCAR
so
stuff. Make sure you check him out.
Nice gain of 7 to start that series of downs.
And Tennessee changing it up a little bit with their look instead of just staying static, bringing some pressure off the edge, trying to condense the run lane on first down. So
Second
that
and
seems to
2
be
here for Vandy.
the offensive choice on early down situations.
3 receivers.
Here's McGowan, a
Hand off,
little
shovel
bit
to
of a
the
reverse.
outside,
McGowan
little
nowhere to
trickery,
go.
and that doesn't go anywhere.
He will lose 4 or 5 yards. Actually, lose 6 yards on the play.
Will
It's
Brooks
defense time.
on that play. Tremendous stop and just doing his job out there containing the field on the edge. That's what you do. If you're a contained player, be a contained player.
Me too, bro.
Vanderbilt 1 of 8. Third
4
down.
receivers set for Vandy.
Low zone.
Looking.
Wrestled to
Oh,
the
he
turf.
slammed him to the ground.
Brought down by Tyler Barron.
Let's
His
go.
6th sack of the year.
Woo!
And A.J. Swan is not getting up.
AJ Swan got suplexed into the ground, and he's hurt. I mean, he got hit hard. Picked him up and suplexed him into the ground.
Again, off the pressure. They're just able to run the inside game and stunt, and
Ooh.
Barron gets
Barron, who's had penalties,
brought down with a little bit of
a
violence
personal
by Tyler
foul,
Barron.
and he's gotten to Swan multiple
A.J. Swan's
times
been under
tonight.
pressure all day.
He's been, oh man, I can't wait to see the pressure on these guys. 426 yards of offense for Tennessee. Man.
Taylor?
Earlier in this half, I was on the Vanderbilt sideline, and it really didn't look like A.J. Swan was going back out. He was sitting on the bench wincing, didn't have his helmet, and the medical team was around him. They had Ken Seals on the sideline warming up. All signs pointed to him going out, but A.J. stood up, said he was fine, and returned out there. He's a fighter, but like we've said, he's been dealing with injuries all season, and the wear and tear of this game is certainly affecting him.
Yeah, he has been taking some shots here.
I thought that was Derek Mason
give
talking.
credit to that Tennessee front. They have certainly tightened those chin straps. And
a punt?
After the first 5 or 6 minutes
Tennessee
of that first quarter, these guys have been
they're going to let it go out of bounds at the 19-yard line.
I mean, when you look at the number of pressures, I think 6 pressures on the day. A total of 3 sacks, 4 TFLs.
There is Ken Seals getting ready to go, the senior who had been starting at quarterback.
All right, here we go, Tennessee.
Dylan Sampson now in at running back. Joe Milton stays in the game. Tennessee up 28.
Milton
quick screen on the
throws
perimeter.
20, 25, 30, 35,
Quick
40,
screen. Turns into a
45
big
yard line.
gain as
First
they hit
down.
Squirrel White.
Squirrel's in the chat.
So dynamic with the ball in his hands.
Squirrel's in the chat.
38 brought down by Patterson.
That one.
Here's Sampson.
Sampson really quick.
To midfield. No. Blow it dead there, so a gain of 4.
Can't even find one. Milton, 3 minutes to go here in the third. Milton, play action
fake to Sampson.
Milton
airing it out. Going for it all.
He overthrew him by an
the
inch.
fingertips and incomplete.
Oh.
Boy, that was a chance for Ramel Keaton to pick up his 3rd touchdown of the day and went right through his hands.
Squirrel.
Did you see the arm strength?
Milton just threw it deep. And he missed him by inches, like fingertips.
Take a look here. And he threw it late and still threw it out there about 1.5 yards.
Yeah.
Just off the fingertips.
Dang, here we go. 4 receivers again for Tennessee. Look, Milton's going to do it again. Throws.
Pass is
That's
caught,
gonna be
and
first
that'll
down.
be good enough for a first down as they go to McCallum Castles.
Castles.
Spot is forward
Build me a
progress.
sandcastle.
Out around the 43-yard line.
What's going on here?
And that's probably where I've seen Joe Milton mature the most throughout this season. To go from read progression with pressure.
Come on, Joe Milton. Another touchdown here, so we'll get Nico in there. He needs some game time play.
He'll play action here.
Milton throws.
Another nice
complete.
throw. Complete inside
28-yard
the 30.
line.
That one goes to White again. Squirrel White starting to add to
Squirrel.
his totals. That's 6 catches now for Squirrel.
Squirrels in the jet.
7 different receivers have caught a pass today for Tennessee.
Squirrels in the jet.
That handoff goes to Sampson. Squirrel
Looking
White,
for
6 catches, 83
some more likes,
yards.
trying to get to
Ramel
50
Keaton,
likes.
4 for 122. Jacob
If you'd
Warren,
like to
3
subscribe
for
to the
82.
channel, make sure you do that too as well. 20, 15
caught
out
down
of
the near
bounds.
sideline by Caleb Webb.
Caleb Webb.
And you just continue to see these splits by Tennessee. Almost numbers to numbers.
Can we score here? Put this out of
These
reach.
splits, man, they make it extremely hard for you to defend.
And bring in Nico.
So you're having to defend vertical and horizontal grass.
Vandy gets some fresh D-linemen in. On 1st down and 10. Another red zone trip for the Volunteers.
Up.
They are 3 out of
Under.
3 in the red zone today.
Run up the middle for nothing.
You just wonder how much more that they're going to leave Joe Milton out there on the field.
Probably going to get him one more touchdown here.
This was all coming into today. Certainly they have dropped in red zone touchdown percentages.
RPO
So this
action,
one will go
first
down
and
about the
goal,
2-yard line as
Tennessee.
Chaz Nimrod picks up 10 yards. It'll be 1st and goal for Tennessee.
First down, Vols. And they're going to score a touchdown right here.
Vols line up quickly.
Hopefully. Handoff. Milton's going to take it
again.
himself.
Another
Touchdown.
touchdown for Joe Milton. His 2nd
Happy
rushing
senior
touchdown
day,
of the
Joe
day.
Milton. Happy
He's
senior
now
day.
accounted for 6 touchdowns. finish here, regular season, wearing the orange jersey. Of course, started the first 2 games of that 21 season, then got hurt. Hendon Hooker took
What's
over.
up, Tim? Happy
You know,
Thanksgiving to
never
you too,
looked
man.
back.
What's up, dude?
Finished last year as the MVP of the Orange Bowl. Tennessee's win over Clemson. So a fair catch by McGowan, and the ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And let's see what Vanderbilt does with their quarterback position, as Joe Milton is all smiles right now. Not so much on the other side, as A.J. Swan left the game with an injury. And it will be Ken Seals making his way out onto the field. Ken has completed 57% of his passes this year.
So Ken Seals
did not see any action at all last year after starting 16 of 21 games throughout the 2020 and 2021 season. 6 starts on the year here in 23.
Yeah, way to good ending, you know, considering some of the plays, some of the games were really bad.
We started Ken as a young player, just wanting
send
to,
him off.
Wanting to get him experience in the SEC.
I wonder if he'll
And
play
that's
the bowl
thing.
game, or if he'll be like, I'm going to go pro, I don't want to get hurt,
So.
you know?
Joe Milton,
I think he'll play the bowl game.
has become an old, wise veteran and has put together 6 touchdowns. Now, before we go to break, there was a late flag. And
another flag? Are you kidding me?
After the play was over at the end of the quarter, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 20 on the defense. Striking opponent in the face, 15 yards, automatic first down. We will start at that position for the 4th quarter.
Bryson Eason getting a little lecture from his head coach back in a moment.
All right, so we're going to the 4th quarter, y'all. 45-10. It's all Tennessee. It's senior day. Joe Milton's responsible for 6 touchdowns today, and it's been a great game. But this is a game they should win. This is a game they should dominate. This is a game that Joe Milton should have 6 touchdowns. We need him to have 6 touchdowns when we played Georgia. We needed him to have 6 touchdowns when we played Missouri. We needed him to have 6 touchdowns when we played Florida. So, I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. We needed him to have 6 touchdowns when we played Alabama. So the teams that we should have won, we did not. But it is what it is. We got one more game left of this year. We got a bowl game coming up. Not sure where we're going to be. Maybe the Gator Bowl. Maybe the Music City Bowl. All depends on where we go. Maybe a higher bowl. I doubt it. But I think it'll be the Gator or the Music City Bowl. And we'll go from there. But then Tennessee basketball startup will continue as what we've been doing. Wednesday, Tennessee versus North Carolina. Make sure you're there for that. We're going to be doing live play-by-play, in-game audio, and all that good stuff for you guys. And then tomorrow, if you like NFL, we'll be doing Tennessee Titans versus the Carolina Panthers right here on the channel as well. So make sure you tune in for that. And then next week be Tennessee, maybe a hockey game in there between that. And then next weekend, possible couple Disney streams. So hope to see you guys on all that. Make sure you come in and hit the like button for us and subscribe if you're new and hit that notification bell so you know when we go live at any moment. Also, if you would like to become a member of the channel, we have these cool emojis that you can use in your chat. And they're 99 cents to get those, to use those. It's 99 cents a month. Not too hard. You can do that if you want if you're on iPad, it's a little harder to find the memberships, but I can definitely get a link for you if you need one. And then $1.99 is Pro and MVP is $2.99, but all goes to help the channel. We also have Venmos and Super Chats as well, and they're in the description. So if you guys want to sign up for memberships, they're 99 cents. Really easy. It's about as cheap as a cup of coffee or a large drink at McDonald's. So not too shabby. So thank you guys so much for everything today. Appreciate the likes. We're trying to get to 50. And we've got we're 9 subscribers away from 8,100. And we're moving on. So thank you guys for a good stream. Good time for the Vols. we'll see what happens come December when we're going to the bowl game. So. Just waiting on the audio to come back here. Joe Milton, 22 for 32, 383 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. He's got 2 rushing touchdowns. And they're singing
Since then, Tennessee has
Dixieland
just
Delight.
gone on a roll. They lead at 45-10. And boy, Vanderbilt just in a tough spot right now. Clark Lee got a big vote of confidence.
Oh, no, they're not.
They're
They're singing something else.
Vanderbilt's athletic director and said they are working together to make sure this program continues to improve. They've got new facilities going up, but I mean the bottom line is Vanderbilt's got to be.
You think Texas is
going
to go to the playoffs?
Hey, you got to go bring in some more talent.
Correct.
And you got to be good in the transfer portal, but they're about to be very selective in that regard. But then you got to compete with NIL money.
Correct.
And so you've got that whole dynamic working at Vanderbilt. Can we compete financially? Which you know they can, but you got to get the big money people involved in their collectives to go out and make sure that you can get these high-end grad transfers, which is the area they want to work in. I think Clark told us that first or second year transfers or grad transfers is the route they're going to go.
Correct. I mean, at Vanderbilt, man, you're not getting a one-year guy. There's got to be a guy who has some years left and or a grad transfer. And the thing about that right now with NIL, it's extremely tough.
Seals trying to hit Shepard incomplete.
Almost incomplete.
Talk about the NIL piece of getting a grad transfer. You can get them in.
I think that's
but
the wrong
you're
orange.
competing with everybody in the country to get a grad transfer.
The ones that can be immediate help to your team
Correct.
are going to cost you money in today's environment.
Correct.
It's where we are. It is the reality.
Third
Can
down.
Vanderbilt, are they willing to put together the kind of financial
34.
stuff you need to get those elite level transfers?
Well, Clark and Candace are working hand in hand. That's an upper administration issue.
You know there's money there.
Yeah, there is money there.
There is definitely money.
No pressure. Assimilated.
Did he get it?
Pass is caught. Going to be right at the 45. That may be about a football shy. Let's see what they do. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit short. So 4th and about a foot.
4th and 1. Here we go. Stop him. Oh, he didn't get it.
Sneak Seals.
He didn't get it.
Around. Did they blow the play dead? I believe they did.
Prior to snap, timeout, Tennessee. First of the half.
Oh, Smokey.
So Tennessee takes the timeout. We'll take it with them. Back in a moment.
So it's going to be 4th and 1 here. 4th and 1 for Vandy. Tennessee's taking a timeout. They get 2 left. We're deep into the 4th quarter. 14 minutes to go. And it's been all Tennessee since that first drive. Of course, Vandy scored on their first drive. But after that, it's been all Tennessee. So, which it should be all the time. So, but thank you guys for hitting that like button for us. Those comments and subscribing. Appreciate y'all.
When you order a Big Mac and McDonald's app today, you earn points you can redeem for a free Big Mac in your future. Future yourself. Thanks. Earn free food here.
It's here to sneak our Black Friday deals now at Target.
24-20, huh? Auburn up by 4. Alabama with the ball.
Hard to contain. Chase that by reserve. If you want shit, make more what's your best. You are not your
Left.
There's no nonsense in connecting it. Look how simple. Systems. But if not, direction.
7:30 Eastern, the 20th ranked Clemson Tigers face off against the South Carolina Gamecocks, Williams-Brice Stadium. You can watch it right here on this very network. Of course, it's always on the ESPN ESPN.
Let's see if they go for it here. Fourth
Hopefully
down.
We'll get done in time. This game may not end until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, the pace we're going. Spencer Rattler at home has been one of the best quarterbacks in the country. On the road, a little different story, but tonight they're back inside the friendly confines. Look at those numbers, 376 through the air in 6 home games with 17 touchdowns.
I mean, those numbers are Heisman-like numbers.
Not quite the same on the road.
No.
4th and about a half a foot. Vandy's going to line up in shotgun with Ken Seals. And did Vandy move?
Ball start.
Ball start. Offense number 64. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Fourth down. Fourth down.
Again, if we take a look inside.
I'm going to make a bunt. Like you think I'm going to go for it?
64 Castillo flinches.
6.
And I think the defensive stem may have caused him to flinch.
4th and 6, and Vandy's going to punt.
Either way, good football by Tennessee. Poor execution by Vanderbilt.
And another flag. This has been amazing.
Can't wait to see how many flags there are.
Offense number 54. 5-yard penalty. That remains 4th down.
That is now 10 penalties for 83 yards. Frustrating evening for that man, Clark Lee. Line
Big
drive
punt.
kick.
Oh, he fumbled it.
Bobbled. Loose ball.
Vandy's going to get the
turf.
ball.
Patterson comes up with it inside the 10-yard line.
Inside the 10. Good gosh.
What a break for Vanderbilt.
Langston Patterson.
Sloppy play, man.
And here,
He should have just let it bounce.
Driver.
He was not underneath
Indeed,
it the whole
just
entire
never really
time.
possessed it.
Yeah.
Williams has been back there almost every opportunity on punt returns and just couldn't hang on to that one. And now Vanderbilt with a chance at a
with the
very,
fumble.
very short field. 1st and goal from the 8-yard line.
Now 1st and goal for Vandy. All right, defense, let's go.
He was thinking, if I just catch that, take it back to the house. He had a 73-yard punt return versus Vanderbilt last year. Ken Seals and company back on the field.
Showing another condensed
Small defense.
Here's
Handoff.
Seals on a keeper. He's to the 5.
Keeper
and
to the
dropped
5.
there.
Jalen McCullough on the tackle, along with Aaron Beaton.
More defense.
11 personnel.
3 receivers, 1 tight end. 2 on each side of your
set,
screen.
looking to
Shotgun
possibly
for Seals.
Work the pick flat. Here comes the pressure.
Little inside shovel
and
pass.
did he get in? He's down to the one little shovel pass for Vandy.
That one went to Justin Ball, the tight end. And a couple of
3rd
feet
and goal.
for Pater
Defense
for the
now. Come
Commodore.
on.
Seals on a keeper.
And he gets
will
it
get
in.
into the end
Touchdown.
zone. Touchdown Vanderbilt.
So
Smart
touchdown
right back on the
Vandy.
ball. He had a little tush push there.
Looked like he was going to get stopped
Ken
there,
Seals,
but the
that's
running
his
back
second
kind of
rushing
pushed him and
touchdown
got
of
him
the year.
in.
Yeah, little Cedric Alexander.
For Chilla to attempt this point after.
Up.
And that one will get through the uprights.
So
17 on the board
45-17
now for the Commodores, but they trail
We'll see if Joe Milton comes out
with
this
12:47
next
to go in this
possession,
one.
or is it going to be Nico? commercial break. We'll be muting that for the commercials. Appreciate y'all being here. Thanks so much for liking the stream and talking in the chat. If you're watching on replay, make sure you're hitting that like button for us and subscribing to Tennessee Athletic Sports. We are on the go at CeeLo. We do a lot of Tennessee basketball, and we do our football game here. But we'll maybe be able to do the bowl game as well for Tennessee. So make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 50 likes. And if you'd like to subscribe, we'd love to get a couple more subscribers before this is over. Rob says, go Vols. Maybe the bot will get shut down and some folks will pop in here. Rising Rhino, what's going on, my man? Make sure you're checking out my man, Rising Rhino. He does all of it. He does even, if he could do ice skating, he would do ice skating. If he could do curling, he would do curling. But make sure you check out my man, Rising Rhino. He does everything. Alex, drop him up. Drop his link in the chat for Rising Rhino. If you're watching here, we'd love for you to get subscribed to Rising Rhino. He's the man. What's going on, dude? Just hanging out here. The bots ruining our thing, man. Showing the games and stuff. It's ridiculous. YouTube, I've reported it about, I don't know, 10, 20 times. Of other people have reported it, and it's still up. So, I don't know, man. I don't understand. Curling coming July 2024. I know, man. We're trying. We're trying to drop them. 7,000 people over there. Ridiculous. I don't know how many are real, though. You never know who's real and who's not on YouTube anymore. You don't know who's fake or who's got the real people watching or it's all fake bots. You never know. But it steals away from everybody else, which sucks. So, YouTube, do your thing, man. We reported it about 1,000 times. So, it's a shame. But tomorrow we're doing Tennessee Titans football against the Carolina Panthers. So make sure you tune in for that. We would love for you to watch along with us. We'll be doing that game. And it looks like Nico is coming out.
45-17.
Yeah, it's so stupid. So Nico's coming in, y'all. Nico. It's Nico time.
It's something this Tennessee fan base has been clamoring for, Dave. And like Coach told me pregame, we'll see what happens. But if he gets the opportunity to go in, my message to him will be just go play smart football. After a very
I know, exactly.
night for Joe Milton.
Every Saturday.
BD got more comfortable because it's gotten a little chilly down here, truthfully. And exchanged some words with Nico.
But this so funny, like during the March Madness, they won't be doing that. They get kicked out pretty quick. March Madness, they do not allow it. So here we go. Nico. Nico. Nico.
Get some noise. I think they sense Nico.
The crowd, they love Nico, man.
Played sparingly against Utah, Virginia, Texas, San Antonio, 5-star quarterback out of Long Beach, California.
All right, Nico, show them how it's done right here, baby.
Premier volleyball player, had numerous scholarship athletes in that sport, but wanted to play football. And here he is.
Pay action.
First pass complete.
Screen.
Pick up a 5.
Nico. Nico.
First, no doubt, this young man has a skill set that is can get you excited.
Yeah. I mean, you got the size, speed, athleticism, football acumen.
Oh, I know, Alex. It's ridiculous, bro. And all they say is we just can't do nothing until NCAA shuts it down or the NFL and NHL have their own thing. Oh, sorry, y'all. Here we go.
Madden, who's already a class of 2025 quarterback, a 4-star ranking right now.
NFL
already been
has
offered
people
by
watching.
SEC
NHL
schools,
has people watching.
Of course, Tennessee.
But college sports, they could care less.
Yeah. I'd say he comes from good stock.
Yes. And, a 6'6", 210 pounds. He's already put on about 15 pounds since he's gotten here. Enrolled early. Actually was able to practice with the team last year during the bowl season. So he's been around the offense, and he and Joe Milton, as you see there, have kind of developed an outstanding relationship. Joe has taken him under his wing and kind of helped guide him through his rookie campaign.
But when you look at him next to Joe Milton, and Joe's a big man. We've been down on the field and seen those guys next to each other. Nico's a big fella.
Joe 6'5", 235. Who's to say Nico won't get there before his career is over?
Yeah, he'll be there soon.
Stands in the pocket, fires a bullet, far side. That's a first down catch out over the 45-yard line. That one goes to Caleb Webb on a gain of, let's give him 5. Here's Squirrel White.
Squirrel. 40.
He's out of bounds.
Almost to the
near
40.
41-yard line.
Off the RPO, he's just getting the ball out there quickly, but you can see the strength of that arm.
Boy, has some time to throw, but decides to tuck and
Nico.
run. Here's the other dimension that he brings. He is
30.
an elusive runner.
And this is why this fan base is so excited. When you get a chance to look at him in the pocket, watch him move his feet, and the ability to create afterwards, that's the future of Tennessee football.
Another screen.
Wide again, trying to get a block on the outside.
Squirrel.
Mel Keaton
Squirrel's
over there
in the
trying
chat.
to create some space. They'll spot him at the 25-yard line. So
Auburn's going to
second
take
and
down
5 coming
Alabama.
up.
Get out of here. 24-20. Wow.
Handoff goes to Sampson.
Sampson.
Picks up a couple of yards. So they have managed Nico to the point to where now he's playing today. It's his 4th game he's played in, but can retain his red shirt.
Right.
That one is off the
Out of
fingertips.
the hands of Warren.
The tight end, Jacob Warren. Got a little sizzle on it. Well, they don't lack for arm strength around
All right,
here.
dude. Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
I'll let him go for it. It's 4th and 3.
The offense to stay on the field, but you're up 45-17, and Josh Heupel going to go ahead and kick this.
Field goal
Charles
coming
Campbell
up
to
here.
attempt a 41-yard field goal attempt. Matthew Salamsky will snap it. Jackson Ross with the hold. Kick is on the way.
Up.
And it just misses to the right side. So the Commodores get a stop and the football back with 10:46 to play.
So Vandy's going to get the ball back here. 10:46 to go. They done just scored. So Nico comes out, gets a couple first downs, but goes in and out of the hands of Warren.
Out of 22. So Nico Iamaleava, 4 out of 5 on that drive for 29 yards. Also ran for 11 yards. We got some fantastic games coming up tonight as well. Other rivalry games. Ken Seals will throw, and that one is off the
almost.
fingertips.
There's going to be a PI.
Flags are down. Ken Seals, it was down.
Or personal foul on the
Flag
hitting,
out
roughing
where
the passer.
Quincy Skinner was trying to make the catch.
Holding on the defense, number 4. 10-yard penalties from the previous spot will include an automatic first down.
We've told you, Clemson and South Carolina coming up when we are finished here from Williams-Brice Stadium. Also down in Gainesville, the Gators hoping they can pull off an upset with Florida State. A couple of backup quarterbacks will be in play in that one. And Georgia and Georgia Tech from Atlanta, 7:30 Eastern over on ABC. And the Florida State game getting ready to get going in a few minutes. You can catch that one on ESPN.
The ball. Handoff. 20,
Patrick
35,
Smith
40,
off the right side.
45, 46
yard line.
The
45 to the 46-yard line. Brought down by T-Lander.
Vanderbilt finally finding a soft edge.
26. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Alabama came back. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
Seals.
Play action.
Over
Seals.
the middle, batted in the air.
Batted down.
It will fall to the turf, incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Unbelievable, Rob.
Vanderbilt today, 255 yards of offense. Tennessee, 551. 551 yards of offense. 3rd time this season they've eclipsed that number. They had 650 versus UConn and 512 versus Texas San Antonio.
Run.
Near
to
side.
The 50-yard line.
That one goes to the freshman junior Sherrill.
It's 3rd down. Come on there. Hold him right here.
Vanderbilt 2 of 11 on 3rd downs. If you look toward the 2024 season, that's an area that Vanderbilt's going to have to really lock in on.
They really have to address it. I mean, the ability to have a vertical threat.
Over the middle, pass caught.
Thought he had
that
a
goes
pick.
to the
He went for the pick.
Justin
Instead,
gets
by him. That's a
30
first
down
down,
to the
Vanderbilt.
27-yard line.
Big time play from the big fella.
23-yard pickup.
Talked about, I mean, these tight ends getting big. But he's 6'7", so
I understand.
to be a 6'7" hurdler,
but
that's a pretty nifty move for a big fella.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
They're doing it.
Some ooze and
I can't get away with it because I'm in the partners program. But
Justin
I mean, I can
Ball,
show it, but then I get
6'6",
penalized for
247.
that. So it's not fair to me that I can't do that. And those guys, they don't care because I know how they do it.
Handoff. That one goes to Patrick Smith. I got to tell you something. I've been watching him all day. Richie Hoskin, 15.
So what they do is that they show the game, and then the copyrights come. And what happens is they clip everything toward the end, and they get the views, and they get paid for it. And YouTube is paying for them to do stuff illegally, which sucks. And I can't do that because I wouldn't be able to get that. Eventually, we catch up with them.
2nd and 11.
A little empty. Showing a little pressure off the edge.
Yeah.
Seals over the middle, pass caught there. That one goes to Cameron Johnson, the freshman tight end. That'll be another 1st down for the Commodores. Starting to find the middle of the field open.
Middle of the field's been there most of the day, but they've chosen to step outside.
That's my only issue.
Clock moving at 7:15, 7:14. McGowan goes in motion. Oh, nice spin move by Smith, but spun right into the edge rush. And Burrell makes the tackle. Warren, the 5th-year senior out of Swanee, Georgia. A loss of 4 on the play.
Yeah, it sucks.
This Tennessee defense has been swarming all day. But as you look at Vanderbilt, Dave, man, you look at this group, man, they've got some good young pieces on this roster. and it should serve them well with A.J. Swan. You talk about
That's crazy.
London Humphreys, Junior Sherrill, Cameron Johnson.
Jaden McGowan.
So Vandy driving here. 5 receivers
They've got a good
set.
young nucleus.
Seals again
Seals,
over the middle. It's
he's
just tied
come
in
here
Johnson.
and he's
He's
moved
to
the
the
ball.
10-yard line and pushed back there. But a flag is down at the 25.
Hopefully this is our third string defense.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 42. The penalty being forced into the run, half the distance to goal, automatic first down.
Tyree West.
Killing ourselves,
With
man.
that
The penalties are going to be outrageous.
violation. Oh. No, it wasn't much, but shot above the shoulders.
Yeah. I think these referees have seen enough where if it's even close, but they're going to keep this thing under control.
So Alabama holds on to beat Auburn in the final minute on a 4th and goal. They pick up a touchdown to beat Auburn. Boy, what a rivalry that is.
Seals throws it up. And that's a touchdown.
Touchdown. Skinner makes the catch.
Way to finish the game strong, guys.
5 yards out. Quincy Skinner with his 3rd touchdown catch of the season.
What an adjustment. I mean, you're watching almost do a 180, reach back around to make the catch. Well-designed play, good throw, good catch.
Porchilla to attempt the point after. And he knocks it through. So Vanderbilt's put up 24, but they still trail by 21. Back in a moment.
All right, so Tennessee going to come back out here and see what they can do. Appreciate the ones that have stuck with us. I know it's kind of a boring game, 45-24. Nico and the friends are going to come back out here and see if they can wrap this bad boy up. But a horrible mess up on a punt return, and then almost a couple first downs, but then had to punt it back to Vanderbilt. And the backup quarterback has brought Tennessee Brandy all the way down and scored twice now. And now it is 45-24. So appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Thank you so much for everything. I wanted to do this game because it's Tennessee Vanderbilt, and it's an in-state rivalry. It's always been. We always like going here, especially it's here in Nashville. We kind of like going since it's here in town, see when the Vols are in town. But maybe the Vols will be in town again for a bowl game. We'll see what happens. But 45-24. I just don't understand it. Like, it's so weird on how they do things. Yep, 27-24 is the final. Let's see. NCAA football. Let's see. Oklahoma State is now taking over the lead on BYU, so they have come back. Washington is only up by a touchdown on Washington State, but that's in the 4th quarter. So tough times here for some of these teams. Oklahoma State making a rally, Washington making a rally, and the 25th team of the nation, 21st team of the nation, Tennessee up 45-24 here. And we'll see what happens. I'll bring the audio back as soon as we come. We got how many minutes left? 6 minutes left in this game. See if we can run this clock out.
GN Plus with Xfinity for only $5.99 per month. To order, say to GN Plus command in your Xfinity voice remote.
Eastman Howard, here to see my college football collection. Impressive stuff, little man. Geico makes it easy to insure my car and RV too. Wow. Gloves from your famous patch. How'd you get those? Great smile. This one in a band right on the field? Yeah, 1980.
I want to thank I love Nashville teams and Grizzlies for that $1.99 super chat earlier. Appreciate you. We also appreciate Travel Depot as one of our partners on our channel. She does a great job. This is Small Business Saturday, so make sure you go out and give her a love sum. Book a trip through her. She would love that. Ask Jennifer at Travel Depot. There's her email and her phone number. So check her out. Small Business Saturdays. She does an amazing job. All right, back at it here. Here we go.
Giving. What a great week. Of course, love seeing a picture of your family. Taylor. I don't know how many people want to see my picture of me, but
hey, man,
it's
you
nice
with
to
the
see
boys
my boys. It's nice to see the boys. I could have.
Come on now, who won?
By the way, I took that. Oh, I don't win anymore, buddy. I gave that up a long time ago. Right, I'm not very good at selfies, by the way, but if you couldn't tell, let's get the short guy with short arms doing the selfies. Right, that's always a good plan.
You guys be crazy. That's awesome.
I got a 6'2" son. Why is he not taking it? Right?
Forgot about that.
I'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Time to get an update. Dari, break it down for me.
Guys, this was a legendary finish in a legendary series. Yes, Tua had 2nd and 26. Jalen on 4th and goal from the 31.
Oh my God, look at
Milroe to the corner. Isaiah Bond with the touchdown. Alabama survives.
Thank you, Dari. Boy, that rivalry is
Why do they allow him to
fantastic
be
in so
that
many ways.
protected
Really,
on
this
down?
is such a great weekend of college football. We've had some fantastic
They
games,
caught
but
it.
hard pressed to beat that one.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Nico
action.
Iamaleava.
Let this kid throw down the
complete
field.
on
Why
that
are
far
we doing
sideline?
these
That
little screen
one
passes with Nico?
Caught by Chris
Let him
Chaz
throw it.
Nimrod.
Let's go Vols. What's up, Whitney?
Chaz had a nice game against Georgia last weekend. We had 5 catches.
Hand off.
Boy, a nice strong run from Dylan Sampson, the sophomore running back out of Baton
Sampson.
Rouge. Averaging 5.7 yards per carry. That's the 9th best total in the SEC.
Ooh, I got that Vandy in there.
Yeah. Maliava with a pass caught by Hunter Salmon.
45-yard line. Why am I not watching it? Oh, because we're streaming this game. We'll finish this one. 4 minutes
how much
to go.
Nico will get some work in the bowl game. Obviously, Joe Milton
play action
will be their
even
first
reach the
guy, but you just wonder.
I understand it is.
Because bowl games don't count against anything in terms of games played during the year.
But if I changed it over, then I wouldn't get any views because none of my tags or anything was connected to that game.
Count.
So.
Right, so, I mean, you were looking
Third
to save
and 3.
a guy's 4th game for a bowl game if you had one. But
45-24.
I think he'll get playing time. Yeah. I do, because it's about
4 minutes to go.
Joe
Let's
Milton's
end this
gonna
thing.
play, and Joe's got some decisions to make, after their bowl game. But I'm sure Nico's going to get some playing time. The speed option.
Nico
gets wrapped up, breaks
gets a
free
first down.
Agu with the tackle.
Option first down, Tennessee.
Watch Nico here. I mean, he's strong. That's strong. I mean, he's still got to fill out that frame, but he still packs some power in those legs.
Handoff.
Inside handoff to Sampson. The clock coming down to 4 minutes to go. Tennessee just chalking up some more yards. They're closing in on 600 in this one.
Handoff, play action. Nico, throw it deep. Complete.
That one's caught by Caleb Webb. He'll have the first down inside the 40 down to the 39-yard line. Tennessee trying to snap this 2-game skid. They lost 3 of their last 5 coming into this one. They've Lost to Alabama by 14. They beat Kentucky by 6, pounded UConn 59-3, and then lost to Missouri and Georgia.
You know, as I watch Nico, man, he just looks more comfortable, you know, operating. And granted, I mean, we've seen him in some cleanup duty in some ball games, but
that's Kane Patterson down. Kane got hurt earlier this year. Missed a little bit of time, but a graduate transferred in from Clemson, back home in Nashville, getting to play with his brother one last time. The two linebackers, Langston and Kane Patterson. Kane hopping up, that's good to see. Oh, we got a second. We'll step aside. Last break of the game coming up right here. 3:20 to play.
Good question, Whitney. Where I am a Tennessee Titans fan. We're having a rough year. But we'll be doing a game tomorrow. Tennessee Titans versus the Carolina Panthers. I haven't done a Titans game all year, so I'm going to try that out. Tennessee Titans are trying to get a win at home against the worst team in the league, the Carolina Panthers. But Bryce Young and crew are coming alive as they found some light, but almost beat the Cowboys last week, but then the Cowboys just kind of took them around. But Tennessee Titans versus the Carolina Panthers tomorrow here on the channel at 12 Central. Make sure you're here for that. We're going to have live coverage of that with the sound and the play-by-play and all the stats and all that good stuff. We'll be talking some football too. And keeping up on other scores, what's going around the nation. See if I can have a live ticker going on, if I can do that. But thanks, guys, for everything. You're a Chargers fan. Hey, I like me some Keenan Allen, like me some Eckler. I got both of those guys on my fantasy team, so doing pretty well with that team. First place for the first time in forever. I got a pretty good team. So y'all beat us. Yeah, we did. I don't know how. That was a while back. It was first game of the season. Let's bring the audio back here in just a second, guys. Maybe that bot will turn off his game and a whole bunch of friends will come in here with us. But I don't know why this is still sitting here, this little video.
You can earn more on your money when you bank with Liberty Federal Credit Union. Take advantage of Liberty Federal Credit Union's
Just waiting on the audio to come back. I'll bring it to you, go.
currently paying up to
But thanks, Whitney.
5% APY. It's no wonder Newsweek recognized
Whitney, I don't know if you remember the channel. I think you are. I've seen you before, I believe. I don't know if you've subscribed already or not, but if you have, make sure you do. We're going to be doing Tennessee basketball as well, since you are a Tennessee Vols fan. So we'll be doing Tennessee basketball Wednesday. 3 minutes to go.
It out against the Commodores. Vanderbilt going to finish up this season on a 10-game losing streak and go 0 for 8 in the conference. I'll probably just want to flush this one. You know, and as Clarkley was talking
appreciate
about,
that.
You know, it has been difficult, but there have been some positive things.
Appreciate
There have been
you,
some players and some moments, but he says it's hard for these kids to really see that through all the negative stuff that's going on that happens when you lose 9 in a row and can't win a conference game. And he says so it's his job and his staff's job to make sure you point that out so you don't feel so bad.
yeah, I mean, when you're 18 to 22, the noise is loud. I've been at Vanderbilt. I understand what it is to, be in those meeting rooms talking to those kids about keeping your head up and making sure, man, that you control the controllables, work your plan and process. And that's exactly what Clark's going to do. He's going to look at this season, and he'll take the good from it. A lot of young players have played. A lot of good experience there for these young guys.
Look, it's not easy. There is definitely a bigger hill to climb for Vanderbilt than other teams in this league. You know, once you can develop some things, as you've said to me before, Vanderbilt, it's going to be hard to sustain success, but every third or fourth year you can pop up and do some things.
Yeah, Dave, you're right. I mean, college football is a junior
2 minutes to go in this
cycle
game. We got another player down for Vanderbilt.
That's Linus Zunk down there, the injured Vanderbilt player. And there's another injured Vanderbilt player, A.J. Swan, who got thrown to the turf on his backside. He got up Was down for a while, got up holding just above the tailbone, lower back area, and you see he's got that wrap around the waist. AJ made some nice throws today, but boy, he took a beating.
He's one tough hombre. He stood in the pocket, delivered the football, did it under duress, and really just kept battling. But you got to give credit to, this Tennessee volunteer group. Senior day, rivalry game. As most have seen with Auburn and Alabama, rivalry games, they're a little different.
Hey, after SEC Saturday Night Football between Clemson and South Carolina, be sure to join the crew. The SEC football final team with Dari Noka, Chris Doring, Benjamin Watson, 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. Recap all the storylines and highlights from the weekend. Watch it right here on the SEC Network. Kudos to those guys. The best post-game football show in the country right here on the SEC Network. Those guys are fantastic. Really enjoyed them. So kudos to the crew back in the studio.
Squirrel White. Squirrels in the chat. Squirrels in the chat.
10 catches for 110. Ramel Keaton 4 for 122. Tennessee now up over 600 yards with that fantastic effort from Squirrel White. Squirrel, a youngster, just a sophomore. I think he and Nico will be connecting down the road quite a bit.
38 yards. 601 on
going to be bright here.
total for Tennessee. It's more like it. Nico throws 15 out of bounds at the 12.
By Salmon. Out of bounds just outside the 10-yard.
Nico wants to score here. Minute and 19 seconds left.
Another completion, this one of 13 yards.
Another touchdown here.
1:19 to go.
Clock run. We're going to score here. 3 receivers set. Nico. Hike. Hands off.
Keep it on the ground and go with Sampson.
To the 10. It's second down and 9.
Tennessee's going to have some time to get some bodies healthy up front. I have a feeling the bowl game is going to look a little bit more like Tennessee football than what we've seen here down the stretch because just of all the injuries and stuff that they've had. Here comes Gaston Moore to close out this drive.
So
Gaston,
Nico doesn't get the
junior out of
touchdown.
Hilton Head, South Carolina, transferred in from UCF.
Gaston Moore.
Going to try to throw for it here.
Throwing it.
That one is incomplete. It'll be third down. 38 seconds to play. Gaston came over. His college start down in Orlando. Coach Heupel was down at UCF. Third down from the 10-yard line. They can get a first down at the 1. To the end zone. It is dropped incomplete at the last moment. Broken up by Tyson Russell. They were trying to hit Caleb Webb. It's now 4th and 9.
Go for it. Go for it. Who cares?
What you see here is a great throw.
Great throw.
Catchable ball.
Did not have it. He hit the ground.
And just not able to finish on the catch.
What are they going to do here?
I know Webb's shaking his head, talking to himself.
Seconds to go.
Well, this is one of those things where Josh Heupel you're rooting for a guy
Timeout. Tennessee.
like Gaston Moore. You coached him at UCF. Bring him here. You want to give him a shot, but it's 4th and 9, 33 seconds. I mean, it's one of those things. You've been there, man. It's got to be a tough call. Like, what's the right play?
The right play is to get out of here.
Right.
You know, I mean, but I tell you, I mean, you look at Gaston. Gaston's a junior. He's got some time to come back. You gave him a shot, and he put it right on the money.
See what happens here. I'm going to pause it here for just a second.
Can't reiterate his performance today. 22 of 32 for 383, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, 2 rushing touchdowns.
What's going to happen?
Helped this offense to 617 yards. Just a fantastic day for Joe Milton III. I mean, under complete control today.
Yeah. He looked like the Joe Milton.
They're going to kick a field goal.
Everybody expected to come into this ball game. He played well.
What a touchdown.
So this will be from 27 yards out. Charles Campbell's kick. 48-24 with 28 seconds to play on Senior Day here in Knoxville. 35 seniors went through Senior Day. 18 of those have an option to return. Obviously don't expect all 18 to, but there will be a couple of them. And certainly a lot of those seniors been around campus for a long time, developed some great relationships. And this is the rock here in the middle of campus. It gets painted over and over and over again. And how about Ollie Lane being congratulated by the athletic director and head coach, and just a great story. People around campus certainly going to miss seeing old Ollie Lane walking around. Taylor?
One of the most beloved guys around here. He's a 6th year. He's local. He's from Coreyton, which is about 20 miles up the road. Guys, he only had 5 starts in his first 5 years here on Rocky Top, and because of all the injuries on the offensive line, he got thrown into the starting rotation this year and has played all 3 interior positions. I asked Coach Heupel about him before the game. He said he is the epitome of what it means to wear that T on your helmet. It means so much to him, and it's a testament to his character and his commitment to this program to see the fan base rally behind him on senior night.
Yeah, those are some of the great stories. Ollie Lane.
28 seconds to go. Vandy's got the ball.
Big old boy now.
He is. But you know what?
6'4", 320.
We need to see about getting you painted on the rock.
I don't know about that.
Come on, man. Let's get you down there painted on the rock.
BYU and Oklahoma State are good teams.
Yo, what are you drinking over
Double
there?
overtime.
Oh, man. That's pretty cool, man. But you got to be pretty beloved man, to get on a rock.
No doubt. No doubt.
Here we go, Vandy with the ball.
So just 28 seconds to play. Ken Seals will hand this one off.
That's it.
And let's see if Vanderbilt wants to run another play. Looks like they're going to just go ahead and call this one a ball game.
Do it.
As the clock goes under 10 seconds and get out of here. Well, thankful nothing severe happened after the fireworks in the first half between these two clubs, but the 117th meeting between these two teams will go to the Tennessee Volunteers as they win it 48-.
All right, so there it is. The final score, 48-24. Man, senior day is it. You're welcome, Cotton. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you on Wednesday, hopefully. We'll see you Wednesday. So there it is, the final score. Man, 48-24. All right, let's take a look at some stats real quick. We'll call it a night. Look at some stats real quick, and we'll call it a night. So real quick here, NCAA football. And where's the score? They don't have it on here anymore. Let's see, scores. Vanderbilt, Tennessee. Oh, I just got rid of it. I have to go all the way down here to find it. There you are. There you are. Let's get box score. All right. So let me look it up here. Oh, there's I have it all right here. All right. So let's do the scoring here. Joe Milton in the first quarter. Game leaders, Joe Milton, the third, 22 of 32, 383, 4 touchdowns for Joe Milton. Jalen Wright, 11 carries for 75 yards, no touchdowns. Keaton led 4 receptions, 122 yards, and 2 touchdowns was their passing leader. For the Vanderbilt Commodores, Aaron Swan, who left the game in an injury. He was 14 for 23, 167 yards, and a touchdown. Alexander was 11 carries for 46 yards. Sherrill, 4 receptions, 52 yards, and a touchdown. Let's see. First quarter action, Joe Milton passed to Keaton for a touchdown. 3 plays, 76 yards. Then Vandy hit a field goal, and then Tennessee scored Joe Milton to Castles for 10 yards for a touchdown. That was 4 plays, 39 yards. In the second quarter, Tennessee scored a touchdown. Joe Milton passed to Jalen Warren, 4 plays, 73 yards. And then Vanderbilt got a field goal, 11 play, 54-yard drive. And Tennessee turned around and got their own little field goal. Let's turn this, mute that right there. Vanderbilt turned around and got their own field goal. Then Tennessee turned around and got their own field goal. And then Tennessee scored with 5 seconds to go in the first half. So that is that. And then after halftime, Tennessee scored Milton to Keaton again for 46 yards for a touchdown. 6 plays, 80 yards. And Milton again runs for a 2-yard touchdown, his 6th touchdown of the day. 10 plays, 81 yards with 13 seconds to go left in the third quarter. Fourth quarter action was all Vandy. Of course, Swan got hurt. Seals comes in. Seals passes to Skinner Jr. for 5 yards for a touchdown. 9 plays, 77 yards. And then right before the end of the game, Tennessee kicks a field goal, which makes it 48-24. And Tennessee finishes senior day. Lots of seniors going out, and we'll see them in the pros, hopefully. But those are that. Let's take a look at the box scores here. Like I said, Aaron Swan, 14 to 23, 167 yards and a touchdown. Ken Seals comes in in relief of Swan after getting hurt. 7 for 9, 61 yards and a touchdown. Looked really well. Alexander, of course, he was kind of on the second string defense. Alexander, 11 for 46, 9 for 27 for Patrick Smith. Junior Sherrill, 4 for 52 yards and a touchdown. Will Shepard, 2 for 44. They really shut him down. 5 for 37 for Quincy Skinner. 4 for 34 for London Humphreys. 2 fumbles for Vanderbilt defense. Kane Patterson and Langston Patterson both had 8 tackles, led their team with Kane Patterson with 1 sack, 2 tackles for loss. On the Tennessee side, we got Joe Milton. Joe Milton, 22 for 32, 383, and 4 touchdowns. Nico finally comes in. Doesn't really look all that. They really didn't give him much to work with. It was a lot of screens left and right. Really short passes. I didn't really see him throw it deep at all. 9 for 12, 66 yards. And then Gaston Moore came in, tried to throw a touchdown to end the game, but the Squirrel, I think, dropped it, or I think it was Squirrel. Jalen Wright, he's the leading receiver, a rusher, 11 for 75. Dalen Simpson, 10 for 37. Jabari Small, 4 for 30. Nico had 2 carries for 15. Milton had 5 for 11, but he had those 2 touchdowns. Ramel Keaton, 4 for 122 and 2 touchdowns. Squirrel White, 10 for 110. Jacob Warren, 3 for 82 and a touch. McAllen Castles is 3 for 47 and a tud. And 4 receptions for Cass Nimrod, and then 3 for Caleb Wedd. Hunter Sampson had 2 receptions for 21. Jalen Wright, 1 for 9. And the defense fumbling, or the fumbles on the team, D. Williams on that 1 punt return, which led to a touchdown for Vanderbilt. Tackles for defense for Tennessee. Will Brooks, 8 tackles for 4 solo tackles, 1 for a loss. And the next one was Jeremiah Tendler with 6 with 3 tackles for a loss. No interceptions, just a couple sacks. How many sacks? Got to a half a sack. Tyler Barron, 1 tackle, 1 solo tackle, and then the 1 sack. They didn't really get to Vanderbilt very much on sacks, just 2. 2 sacks, a lot of tackles for a loss, though. So let's see. And no interceptions, punt returns, no taken back. So that's that. Look at team stats real quick. Team stats, first downs, 22 for Vanderbilt, 31 for Tennessee. Third down efficiency, 3 for 12 for Vanderbilt, 6 for 12 for Tennessee. Total yards, 306 for Vanderbilt, 617 yards for Tennessee. Passing yards, 228, 449 for Tennessee. Completion rate, 31 for 46, 21 for 32 on Vanderbilt's side. Rushing yards, still really low for Tennessee. Normally it's in the 200s on blowout games like this, but this was a Joe Milton day. 168 yards rushing to 78 for Vandy. Penalties. Look at these penalties. Oh my gosh. 10 penalties for 83 yards. 10 penalties for Tennessee, 108 yards. So 10 for 83 for Vanderbilt, 10 for 108 for Tennessee. This could have been a really worse of a blowout if they didn't have those penalties. 1 turnover for Tennessee. Vandy did not turn the ball over once today. 1 fumble lost on that punt return by D. Williams. And possessions, 34 for 21. Tennessee, 25 for 39. Let's see. First downs, possession, got that. And I think that is it. So Tennessee moves to 4-4 in the SEC, 8-4 overall. Vanderbilt moves to 0-8, did not win 1 SEC contest this year in their final game of the year, 2-10. So Tennessee's going to move on to a bowl game, probably the Gator Bowl, probably Music City Bowl. Not sure who it's going to be. I've been seeing rumors of Tennessee, North Carolina, but hopefully we'll bring the game to you on New Year's Eve right here. So thank you so much, guys, for all the love tonight, all the likes, all the new subscribers. Got some new subscribers too, so it was a good one. So until then, we'll see you Wednesday night, Tennessee versus North Carolina for the Tennessee basketball. And for the ones that hung with me the whole entire time, I appreciate you. I understand there's a lot of other bots showing the games, and it's a lot easier to go watch a real live game. But I try to do my thing and try to bring what other people can't watch. So I appreciate it. Everybody from Tennessee, I appreciate you guys. Until then, we'll see you soon. I can hit it. There we go. So I'll see you guys later. Go Vols. We'll see what they can do here in December. Hopefully, get healthy and move on. And it's still in double overtime. Oklahoma State just won in double overtime, 40-34 over BYU. Wow, big time. Man, oh man. And Spain's in there having a fit because Georgia's not on yet. All right, guys, good night for Tennessee. Go Vols. We'll see you Wednesday night.